it's horrible. It's just today. We'll take it.
Now let's talk about the matchup. Rice will go over the Houston Methodist injury report later on, but Rice still has its goals in front of them. They cannot make the conference championship game, but UTSA can still lose and can still get in with another scenario. But this a rivalry against UTSA that UTSA's won 6 in a row, and the Owls wanted to stop that, obviously.
I was going to tell you, Rice won the first 3, and then UTSA came right behind them, and they won 6 in a row, as you just mentioned. In fact, they have won the last 23 of the last 28 games. This is a really good football team, 8-2 on the season, 6-0 in conference. And if they win today, they get to host the conference championship. So this is a game with a lot on the line for UTSA. You can see the way they came out during warm-ups. These guys are really, really ready to play. They have a quarterback who threw for 414 yards against Middle Tennessee. That's a record for him. And Frank Harris, 6 feet, 200 pounds. That's who the Rice Owls are going to have to be real cognizant of today. How do you bottle this guy up? No team has been able to do it. But he's really, really good. And so far, when you combine Joshua Cephas, who is from Houston, played at Decaney High School, by the way, his brother played here, and Jakari Franklin, when you combine those 3 together, they're way over 2,300 yards receiving and a bunch of touchdowns. So how do you defend those guys today for the Rice Owls?
Let's take a quick check-in down on the sideline. Since you went down there early, Jason Metco, umbrella and all. This is a North Dakota summer day for you, right, sir?
Man, it's beautiful down here. I'll take this 10 out of 10 over what you guys had at Bowling Green last week. 47 degrees right now. It's spitting rain pretty good. We do have a bit of a breeze coming in from the north today, so watch the crosswind. And, it's going to be certainly a different atmosphere for UTSA. They're used to playing in the dome, guys. Something to keep on mind here today.
Yeah, Nate, it cannot rain enough. Bring it on. Can we say that enough? Because UTSA, you wouldn't think they'd be acclimated to stuff like this. Half their games are inside these 72-degree temps.
It was raining a whole lot more as we were coming into the station, and it looks like into the press booth, and it looks like now the rain is starting to kind of slowing down just a little bit. But you want Frank Thomas to have some problems with the ball. The ball can be a little slippery, especially for the receivers now. I can tell you the covering of the inside of the glove, it's allowed to help receivers make the catch. But if they're not wearing gloves, that's a problem because the ball can be a little slippery for Frank and a little slippery for his receivers. And so I think the defense might be able to play off that today.
And as we tie it in all together, Tim Horn not used to this type of weather in his home state of Hawaii. Huh?
He's not. He's from Hawaii. He's already told me he doesn't like the cold weather down here. But this is a guy who was accustomed to living in warm weather. As you well know, he's a transfer. He is a very, very affable guy, and I got a chance to talk with him earlier this week.
Definitely some room to improve. There's another level that I feel like I can get to. We've been working really hard to achieve in our room and holding ourselves to that standard as a group. And I feel like I can just get to that next level if we keep working.
Against Western Kentucky, did you happen to really feel how important special teams were?
Oh, for sure, especially in the return games. Having that punt return taken back on us, that was tough to watch, especially because I know the guys have been putting in work all year. And just seeing that kind of hurt the soul a little bit, the amount of work that they put in to cover those and that long kickoff return that they got on us was it's not fun for me to see, because if I can just put that out the back of the end zone, then that eliminates that for them, and it's just one less thing that we have to do.
6'2", 224. Obviously, you played some other sports, but I got to ask you, the strength in the leg, where's that come from?
Shoot, my dad played soccer growing up in Switzerland, so I think that's probably where I got it, but I've always kind of had a strong leg growing up.
Well, I got to ask you, are you familiar with a guy by the name of Jack Fox?
Yes, sir.
What do you know about him?
I don't know too much. I just know that when he was here, he's a dog, and now he's the highest paid punter in the NFL, so.
That is correct. Is that the direction you want to take with your career?
Yes, sir. That's definitely the goal. But now I got to get out there and be consistent with everything I can.
Okay, I want to make sure I don't insult you, but we're going to have a little fun now. So you realize that football players don't think kickers are real football players. What are your thoughts about that?
Hey, man. All I can say is I'm out here, same field as them, doing my part, and it's fun to be out here with the guys.
Okay, well, let's get off the field for a minute. What's your favorite food?
Shoot, Loco Moco from back home, gotta be. or Khalil Pig. Me and Luke McCaffrey and Dean and TJ, we go to Hawaiian Bros all the time. It's about like 20 minutes away, and I eat so much food there. Oh my goodness.
He is Tim Horn, and he's got a big leg. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you very much for having me.
All right, this is Nate Griffin, and you're listening to Rice Football on Learfield.
Hi, I'm Smokey Bear, and I made an assistant to help you out, because only you can prevent wildfires.
Hey, Assistant Smokey Bear, call me Papa Bear, because I'm grilling up dinner. Did you get it?
Yes, good job.
So, what should I do with all these coals?
Don't just toss them out. Put them in a metal container because those embers can start a wildfire.
I understand. The stakes are high.
Ha, 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 ha.
Learn more at SmokeyBear.com.
Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
Uh-oh, that's buzzed. Oh, yeah? Yeah, he's starting with the whoops. And now a speech.
I just want to say that friendship is about heart and brain. Who's with me?
Good thing is, he knows when he's buzzed.
And my brain is saying, when it's time to go home, somebody call me a ride.
Love that guy.
Me too.
Know your buzzed warning signs? Call for a ride when it's time to go home. Buzz driving is drunk driving. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
To your children's eyes to see the true magic of a forest. It's a storybook world for them. You look and see a tree. They see the wrinkled face of a wizard with arms outstretched to the sky. They see treasure in pebbles. They see a windy path that could lead to adventure. And they see you, their fearless guide to this fascinating world.
Find a forest near you and start exploring at discovertheforest.org. Brought to you by the United States Forest Service and the Ad Council.
It's the Rice Owls and the UTSA Roadrunners. No love lost between these two teams. Continuing here in our Houston Methodist pregame chat. Let's go over some scores across Conference USA in top 25. We have a chat with Coach Bloomgren in just a scotch, but these scores brought to us by our friends just around the corner at Doubletree by Hilton Medical Center. Here are scoreboards. Looking across Conference USA, this is the first kick today. Rice hosting UTSA. You've got a couple games in that primetime 2:30 window. FAU is at Middle Tennessee. They're at Johnny Red Floyd Stadium. And Charlotte is hosting Louisiana Tech this afternoon. FIU is way out at UTEP, and that's a 3 o'clock start. And a ditto for Western Kentucky at Auburn. They're at Jordan Hare tonight, this afternoon, 3 o'clock kick. Western Kentucky playing this week, and they have a game next week to try to clinch their spot inside the Conference USA Championship game, but they need a Rice win against North Texas to do that. But we can talk about that in due time. In the American Conference today, at the half, Navy is leading at UCF 14-6, And Houston is at ECU today. We'll be going to Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium before we know it in Greenville. I got to take you to Cubbies. Never been to Cubbies in Greenville. That's the spot to go there for get you a good burger. North Alabama is playing at Memphis this afternoon. How about Tulsa beating South Florida 48-42? And how about this, Nate?
Tell me.
Boat race alert.
A boat race.
Tulane beat SMU 59-24 Thursday night. I know that gets you giggling there.
It does get me fired up, especially to give you the top 25.
Do it.
So, Navy got boat race last week, didn't they? Today, they're leading Central Florida 14-6 at the half, and that's number 20 Central Florida. Right now, Florida State 14-0 over Louisiana. Other games of interest that we want to give you, there are none in the top 25. That's it for right now. But we do see that Michigan is leading Illinois 7-3. By the way, did you know that Michigan was number 3?
Yeah, they're up
in the
there.
CFP.
Yeah,
they're ranked number 3. Guess who number 4 is?
That'd be Ohio State.
That would be TCU.
TCU, yeah,
yes,
TCU. Yeah, did you say their score?
TCU score right now. Baylor, they're tied 7-7 in the first.
Yeah, you got Texas at Kansas here coming up. I guess that's not
a little bit
top
later.
25.
Yeah,
I should have gotten to that one.
A little bit later.
Kansas won its first 5, and then they've lost 4 of their last 5.
Hey, real quick, I want to see how UAB does at LSU today.
Yes.
I really want to see how they do it. Number 6 LSU, who is fighting for a spot in the top 4.
McBride can run with those LSU guys.
Yeah.
See how many yards he gets.
We'll see today.
Yeah. Stay tuned. Coming up here in our Houston Methodist countdown to the kick. Rice and UTSA. My chat with Dunleavy Family Head football coach Mike Bloomgren coming up next. It's Rice and UTSA here. A soggy Rice Stadium right now. This is Rice football from Learfield.
We
we interrupt your top 40 hits to issue this alert from the Karbach Brewing Company. In our efforts to brew our distinct and popular Hopadillo IPA, we have unwittingly created a monster. A monster with an insatiable thirst. A monster that will not stop until it gets what it wants. An ice-cold Hopadillo IPA. Just like the one I'm holding in my hand. Bold, flavorful, dry-hopped, irresistible. Sweet Mary! Hopadillo. Find it before it finds you. Bravely brewed in Texas by the Karbach Brewing Company.
Hey, Oscar, wake up. Hi, this is Otis and Oscar, the Talking Spokes Oysters for Acme Oyster House. You've probably seen us on TV. My friend Oscar is, sleeping. You know, we oysters like our beds. Anyway, drop by tonight for a dozen raw, a dozen char grilled, a seafood platter or po' boy, and maybe a few laughs. Come Acme, bro. Not you. Acme Oyster House. Life's more fun with seafood.
Join us each Monday of a game week for the Mike Bloomgren Show from Acme Oyster House. It's at 1201 West Hyder. It's aired live at 7 o'clock on the Varsity Network app, ricehouse.com, and the Owls Game Day app. Coach and I will recap each game and preview the Owls' next opponent. Players and assistant coaches also join us throughout the season. And get this, it's also streamed live on the Owls Facebook and YouTube channels. The Mike Bloomgren Show, 7 o'clock every Monday of the game week at Acme Oyster House.
Got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But you know, the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Oh, hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
Kickoff is moments away, which means it's time for a visit with Rice head football coach Mike Bloomgren. Brought to you by Yingling Flight. Raise the bar with the next generation of light beer. Now alongside the coach, here's JP Heath.
It is a wet, rainy, a soggy Rice Stadium turf right now. Luckily, we're inside right now chatting with Dunleavy family head football coach Mike Bloomgren. This chat brought to us by Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer. How's the week in practice as you have two big games left in the season? I know you're focusing just on this one, but how'd you see the guys prep this week?
Yeah, I thought we had a great week. I thought the guys attacked it really well, and you know, we've said a lot of words around here. You always do when it's a senior day and it's going to be the last opportunity for these guys to play at historic Rice Stadium and be in this locker room. And the seniors are going to get a chance to get honored and take pictures with their family in pregame. So it's an emotional week. It's a week that, again, I think everybody's kind of come together and know the great opponent that we're getting a chance to play today. And I think we're excited for it.
Yeah, speaking of the seniors, I'd love to record a whole podcast and devote a few minutes to each one, but 30 as a group. I know some of those are eligible to come back, but since this is a crop mostly that's been here with you, what have they meant to you, and some words about them?
Yeah, they've been tremendous. The way that they've worked, and it's kind of like those who stayed, you know, have fought through so much adversity and have really become not just people that do the right thing in our program, but the leaders, the enforcers of our program, and that's been really cool to be a part of. And you know, I so want them to take the next step for the program because they want it so bad. They want to leave this thing clearly better than they got it, than they stepped into this program, if you will. And they're in position to do that.
Speaking of one of those, Wiley Green getting the nod behind center today. One, what's it mean getting Wiley back when you need him, and what do you plan to see from him?
Yeah, I think, number one, he looked great in practice. He's really throwing the ball well. This was completely his decision. He came to us on Monday. He was like, what's the plan? I think I'm going to be good to go. And Coach Tui basically just said to him, like, Wiley, if we're going to do this, you've got to practice all day Monday. You got to practice all Tuesday, all Wednesday. And, oh, yeah, at the same time, we got to get Shoki reps, you know, in case this thing's not working. So it was a little bit of a challenge logistically to get them enough work this week. But I can tell you that Wiley's in a really good headspace. He's throwing the ball incredibly well, and we're really excited to have him back. There's a little bit of that timing going into UAB last year where, you know, like he hadn't really done much, and he steps in, and gosh, we'd sure love to have the same result.
The beauty of the uncluttered mind. Talk a little bit about Jeff Traylor. You spoke high of him. I know you're tight with a lot of these coaches, but just the job he has done, not only with the flip, but just instilling that culture down the highway there.
Yeah, he's such like an aw shucks country boy, but then he instills killer instinct in his guys. And, they play so well and so hard for him. And he's going to present a heck of a challenge for us today because I think he does do a great job coaching the fundamentals, and they've also assembled a very good football team.
And you're also effusive in the praise of Frank Harris, not his first rodeo against you. What does he do that can change a game, and how do you game plan against him?
Yeah, I think the fact that he can keep plays alive, but more than that, like he is like a coach on the field. He knows where to go with every ball, and he delivers it on time to the right place, and he's got a good group of receivers that go and make plays for him. So, but we're not going to be in the dome today. That's a nice thing. This liquid sunshine we got coming down out here, between that and our pass rush, we hope we can neutralize Frank.
Yeah, when you look at their stats, number one scoring team in the conference, obviously you mentioned about Harris. What are some keys, not stat-wise necessarily, but what are some factors you think will decide to win this game?
I think anytime you play a rainy game, you've got to go back and lean on your fundamentals and your techniques. And so there's such a premium on, of course, the ball, something that seems like we talk about every week, but protecting the ball and ripping it away, separating it away from the guy carrying it if we're on defense, that's a big deal. And then also, playing with a little more knee bend than you normally do and making sure you cut off the proper foot and you also cut within the framework of your body just to make sure, again, we're staying in phase with who we're supposed to cover. We're doing a great job running routes and being in the right place for the quarterback. So those skill positions, they really got to do a great job making those proper cuts within the framework of their body.
All right, Coach, thanks a lot. Happy senior day. Get that W, and I'll talk to you after. Thank you.
Sounds good, JP. Thank you.
Dunleavy family of football coach for Rice Owls, Mike Bloomgren. That chat brought to you by Yingling Flight. Stay tuned. Coming up next, Rice and UTSA. More coming up. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Rice fans, need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at HoustonPlaza.Hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's HoustonPlaza.Hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
Build it, price it, own it. Go online and see Shoppers and John Deere's new way to get a John Deere tractor just the way you want it. Google Shoppers John Deere and let your John Deere tractor story begin. Build the tractor you want with the attachments you need to get your work done. Price it, no hidden costs, and financing options available for any budget. Own it, and Shoppers will deliver your John Deere tractor. Build it, price it, own it. It's Shoppers' new way to get the John Deere tractor you want your way. Shoppers, all things John Deere.
Howdy Homemade Ice Cream is here. Howdy is an ice cream shop in Katy, Texas that makes ice cream in-house and has a unique mission to employ individuals that are differently abled. Stop by and enjoy some ice cream. With every scoop you buy, you help support employment for special needs. Coming to Rice Athletics venues in the fall.
Your one-stop for all college sports is the Varsity app and the brand new Varsity Network website, thevarsitynetwork.com. Keep up with your favorite teams and the rest of college sports, no matter where you are, with thevarsitynetwork.com. Live and on-demand broadcasts, your favorite college-centric podcasts, with stories and video around college sports and your favorite teams. Be sure to download the Varsity app and check out the brand new Varsity Network website, thevarsitynetwork.com.
It's the Rice Owls and the UTSA Roadrunners. The Houston Methodist injury report. Nate, the big one is TJ McMahon, the Owls starting quarterback, out. And here you go. You just heard Coach say it. Wiley Green getting that start. What's that mean for the offense as Wiley hasn't played since the first half at USC?
I think that means that they have a guy who understands this offense. He's been watching. He's been rallying the team. He just has not been on the field. But I watched him in practice a little bit. He understands exactly what they want to do against UTSA. It's a matter of being able to execute in this weather with him coming back for his first game.
Yeah, no question that he knows the playbook backwards, forwards, upside down in the desert, as we always joke. Luke McCaffrey out this week, still has that arm injury, and hopefully Seth Patterson gets back in to get some reps. On the defensive side, the Owls hurting in the corners. Miles McCord, Trayshawn DeVones get the start at corner. Sean Fresh has been out, but Lamont Narcisse, Jordan Dunbar, and JoJo Jean, not the best time to lose your starting group of corners against probably the best in back-to-back Conference USA Offensive Player of the Week award. different, but those are the cards you're dealt. Nobody feels sorry for you.
Works both ways, in regards to UTSA having to throw the football to guys like Aaron Cephas. I think that's going to be big.
And Joshua,
and Joshua Cephas, I'm sorry. But then it is his younger brother. But then you have to consider the footing for the defensive backs for Rice. That's going to be critical today, especially on this wet turf. They've got to keep their footing.
Rice and UTSA coming up next. Starting lineup, opening kick. This is some wet, soggy one. Stay with us and be warm wherever you are. This is Rice football from Learfield.
What do you do when you need safe, reliable team transportation? You go Win. Win Transportation is one of the largest group transportation providers in Texas, a leader in charters, shuttles, and special events of all sizes. 5 people or 5,000. Win offers customizable team transportation with a wide range of motor coaches, mini buses, and vans. So, for safe, reliable team transportation, do like the Owls and go Win. Book at GoWin.com. GOWYNNE.com.
Have no post-game plans? You do now. Head down the street to Little Woodrow's in Rice Village and relax over indoor and outdoor games, sports, and drink specials that a college student can't refuse. All you have to do is bring your student ID to enjoy $2.50 domestic drafts. Also, don't miss out on our Thursday college nights as we've got $2 domestic drafts and $3 shot specials. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram to stay up to date on all of our upcoming events and specials. Little Woodrow's, the official Rice Owls game day headquarters.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Hey, it's JP here to tell you that, yes, there's more Rice Owls content out there for you to consume. Subscribe and download the official podcast of Rice Athletics, Rice Owls Insider. Rice Owls Insider provides a unique new look at a variety of head coaches, players, and other integral voices inside the Rice Athletics department. Plus, you can find archive coaches shows as well. For the best in Rice Owls content, subscribe to Rice Owls Insider, the official podcast of Rice Athletics. Available on Apple, Stitcher, and Spotify.
After the Owls thawed out from their loss at Western Kentucky, this week the big question is, who will be quarterback for the Rice Owls? TJ McMahon left last week's game early, and Shoki Atrache came off the bench. Shoki is prepared either way this week.
Each week you have to prepare like you're the starter because you never know what can happen. That's pretty much it. That's all there is to it. Just prepare like you're the starter. And just be ready at all times.
UTSA storms into Rice Stadium, having won 6 straight in the series and 7 straight on the season. Owl sophomore defensive tackle Blake Bandish.
Imperfect game, we're all imperfect people, but I feel like we're just slowly stacking on the good things, and we're all gonna might still be figuring out some things that we need to work on.
And it's senior day. Pre-game, the Owls recognize their own that stuck through the hard times. Mike Bloomgren.
I'm so proud of that group of seniors. I'm glad we get the opportunity to celebrate all the things that they've done coming into this program and certainly leaving it better than they found it, and all the work that they put in from helping us as a coaching staff to helping the young guys develop. Really proud of this.
And now those seniors on the cusp of bowl eligibility. The I-10 rivalry resumes in this high noon kickoff. Owls and Roadrunners, Nate, Jason, and I have the call next.
On the Rice Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to live play-by-play coverage of Owls football.
At the pass is Constantine looking deep down the left side. In-stride pass, he catches 25, cuts at the 10, just like that. Touchdown, Rice Owls!
Owls football is brought to you by the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 716, lighting up Rice University and Houston for over 100 years. Carbach Brewing Company. Carbach, it's crafted for fun. And by The Parking Spot. The Parking Spot. We have airport parking.
McCaffrey back at quarterback. Snap. Fake. Roll out to the short side. Right. Walk the ball. Get into the end zone. Touchdown. Rice Owls. Green takes the snap. Fakes the Myers. Nothing there. Right. Goes over the middle. Caught. It's caught. Touchdown. Rice Owls.
Now, let's head inside the stadium alongside Nate Griffin. Here's the voice of the Owls, J.P. Heath.
Back again, one final time here in the Frankie Hicks radio booth. It's the UTSA Roadrunners and the Rice Owls for a little I-10 tussle. Owls saying, let's win already. They dropped 6 straight to the UTSA Roadrunners. Owls still have one of their big goals on the season in sight. 5-5 on the year, still trying to get bowl eligible. 3-3 in Conference USA play, while UTSA unblemished. They have won 7 games in a row. They're 6-0 in league play and 8-0 on the season. We couldn't do it without the help of Bob, Walter, Ashley, Jason Medco down on the sidelines, braving the conditions. We'll check on him here in just a second. Owls another crack of becoming bowl eligible. You can listen to our proceedings here on High Noon Kick, Varsity Network app, RiceOwls.com, the Rice Game Day app as well. We also have our YouTube and Facebook streams. We'll get to the result of the Rice coin toss in a second. The captain, Shea Baker, Trey Schumann, Josh Piercy, and George Nyquil here in a moment. Nate, you nailed it last week, unfortunately in the bad way. You're right on with the keys of the game. The turnovers just really hurt the Owls. What say you today? Are Adidas on your stripe key to a Rice Owls win?
Well, Wiley Green. I think Wiley Green today is the key to the Rice football team winning today. I think that's going to be key. On the other side of the football field, you have to look at the Rice Owls defense and whether or not they can actually generate turnovers, because this team, comprised of a good quarterback in Frank Harris, doesn't turn the ball over very much. They are going to have to try and generate some turnovers against this team.
Elected to defer. UTSA.
There you might hear it. Rice has won the toss. They have deferred, and UTSA will be getting the football first in this one. Which we're not complaining about. That is correct, right, Roberto? We have, UTSA with the rock. And that means the reigning Conference USA Offensive Player of the Year will get things started first. Mr. Frank Harris, the redshirt senior from Schertz. Bad news for Rice fans. He has another year of eligibility should he so choose to use it. But a wonderful story. He's overcome a lot. We'll get into that in a second. But he's thrown for over 3,000 yards, and he's almost a 70% passer. I did not stutter. I said that correct. A 70% passer. Brendan Brady from Cibolo Steele High School, their leading rusher, is the running back. They've got the aforementioned Joshua Sivas. He's from Decaney High School nearby, with Zachary Franklin and Tyke Ogle Kellogg as well. The center is a great one. Finalist for the Campbell Trophy, the College Football Premier Scholar Athlete Award. From Honolulu, Ahofitu Maka from Hutch JC as well, 6'3", 325. A-Bear, a left guard from Dawson High School in Pearland. And from Angleton, Kevin Davis at right guard. Almaraz and Beatty are the tackles. And you've got the tight end, Cardenas from Brandeis High School. The Owls defense coming up in just a second. It's wet, it's rainy, it's soggy, it's November football against one of your big rivals.
And it's cold. You know, and I think the thing is, this is the kind of weather that Rice needs, especially playing at home today. You want that field to be a little slippery, you just have to make sure your guys are ready to play in it.
They've got Cephas and Carpenter deep to our right. UTSA in the white jerseys, helmets down to shoestrings. Owls in the all blues, from helmets down to the Adidas cleats. Tim Hoare, Mr. Hawaii, and Nate's pregame guest, approaches, kicks it from left to right, and the 11th game of the season underway with an end-over-end kick. It's taken with 1 foot straddling the end zone and 1 in the field of play. Carpenter across the near side, the numbers 20, 25, 30, turns up the sideline, and he is hit out of bounds at the 37-yard line. Just like that, it is a 37-yard return. That defense for the Rice Owls. Number 4 pass defense in Conference USA, the 4th most total yards, but giving up 34 points per game and about 6 yards per play, 377 yards per game. Inachuku one end, Piercy the other, Carroll and Floyd in the middle, and actually Blake Banish getting that start next to Quint Tint there, the defensive line. Conti out there with Morrison and Chamberlain. You got Nyquil and Taylor, the safeties. They're right now in a cover 2, and DeVones and McCord are the corners. Harris, the lefty, throws a screen right side, caught at the 35, moves up to the 40, got jostled and turned around and bumped down. Big George Nyquil brought him down, only a gain of 3. So 2nd down and 7 at the 40. UTSA matriculates right to left.
Yeah, looks like they're going to go tempo, and you got to get up on these guys very quickly. When they go into too deep, they go man on the corners.
Right hash, Harris in the pistol set, twin set. to the left. Here's the snap. Harris looking middle, pressed out to his left, running here towards the right sideline, gets chased, and they can't get him as Banish slams his fist in that soggy turf. That Harris races up past the 40, only gained about a yard as Banish pressed him out, but he ran out of bounds in front of Chamberlain to the near way. Only got a yard at the 41, third down, and they're going to need, 6 right now. They have 6 yards to go.
I think you're going to see Harris run quite a bit today. I like what the defense did. They set the edge near his side, didn't let him be able to turn it up, and if you can do that with a spine, you're going to be in pretty good shape today.
This is the 4th best third down team in the nation at 54%. UTSA, they have it. They need 6 from their 41-yard line. Here's the snap, back to pass. Harris clutches, decides to run, goes up the middle, dashes to his left. He's hit down low and then up high. He gets knocked down low. Banish started that tackle and pushed him down.
The ball coming out.
And I guess the ball popped out. I did not even see that, but also helping out on that play. They have a different jersey than somebody we're used to. But anyway, 4th down and 2 coming up. UTSA looks like they're going for it.
Yeah, I can see why they would go for it. Again, I just believe that Harris is going to run quite a bit today because it's slippery. When he doesn't see his receivers downfield, he'll take off and run.
All right, on 4th downs this season, they are first in conference. Check that, 7th in Conference USA, 47%. They decide a quick kick here. Harris comes back and boots it deep, and it spins inside the 5. You got to be kidding me. They go down into the end zone, but come out and establish possession and kill it inside the 1. Zachary Franklin dashed down between the hashes and down that. They actually didn't give him the best of spots, but Harris, you got to be kidding me. No fair to be that good on special teams, too. The potential All-American quarterback, a quick kick, and pins him inside the 1.
Well, the ball also died, so he had a little bit of an advantage. All he really had to do was just get down there and make sure that it didn't crawl into the end zone, giving Rice better field position. But, yeah, good play and good hustle by Harris.
All right, let's get to the starters on the other side of things. For your Rice Owls, Wiley Green trotting out there leading his guys. The 6'3 redshirt junior from Coppell, last start was against USC in that season opener, has not played since injuring his shoulder in that first game, and he's got it back to his left. Numbers a little bit hard to read here with the dark jerseys and the saturated turf, but yes, it is Uriah West in the backfield with him. He's got his center today is Shea Baker. Rest of the line in a second. We know Hughes is the left guard, Long the right guard. Onyanwa and serving the tackles. Back to pass. He throws left on a slant, rolling down. Rosner makes that catch for a first down. And he got 11, maybe 12 yards in front of Mayfield. They go for 11. That got them out of the shadow of their own end zone. And a first down for the Owls. The tight end, when there is one, is Bradley. And you've got Esdale out there with Rosner. And we have not seen Patterson just yet at wide receiver, but Montgomery comes in as the back now.
Made it look like a run, and that was really a nice RPO, if you will, nice throw to number 2.
They give them a first down, an extra yard, I should say, 12 yards out to the 13-yard line. Left to right, Rice, no score, just getting underway. Green takes the snap, hands right to Montgomery, jumps to his right, goes back to his left, right in front of Harmonson, the Mike linebacker, for a gain of 1, maybe 2 yards for Montgomery. They do give him a couple there. The rest of the starting lineup for the UTSA defense coordinator, Jesse Lope, it's a true 3-4 defense, 28 points per game and 417 yards per game. A lot of defensive linemen. The main ones, Simon and Brown, Morton Ranch kid, Nick Booker Brown out there, and Trey Moore is their best linebacker, along with Harmonson and Taylor and Ligon. Chatham and Wachuku, the safeties. Fortune and Mayfield are the corners. The snap, Green, half rolled to the left side, decides to run it, and jukes one guy who slowed him down a bit. And he runs left side between the numbers and the hashes. Ligon and Harmonson bring him down after a gain of 2. But third down, very manageable for the Owls coming up.
Interesting choice there by Green when he's got 2 running backs in the backfield for him, split back formation, if you will. He decides to take the ball and run. Yes, he wants to take that first lick and get himself ready to play today.
Third down, they'll need 6 from the 17-yard line. Owls on the season on third downs, 46%. That's 3rd in the league, 27th in the country. Owls will have the ball on the left hash, 6 to snap it, 5 to snap it, 4 to snap it. Green in the long sleeves and the blue socks as well. Back to pass. Wiley looking over the middle, throws. It's caught. Coming down to the 20, 21-yard line, the 22. And the Owls brought down Isaiah Esdale, hit down on this senior day game. Liggett and Mayfield stopped him just at the sticks, or just shy. He had to get to the 23. I think they're going to mark him at the 22. What do you do here? It could be 4th down and less than a yard. Yes. Got 5 yards there.
Well, 4th down and less than a yard deep in your own territory.
I don't know here.
That's not a good spot. But you have to, you've got to punt that.
And the Owls thinking about it. Yes, they do bring Connor Hunt out there. We'll have a check of the conditions that might figure into that. But, yeah, if you're 10, 15 yards upfield, you can kind of see that, but a little too early. But they do decide to punt. Connor Hunt, junior from Hawaii as well, Hawaii Prep Academy and Georgetown transfer. In back deep.
I think today you're going to have to try some trick plays too, JP. I'll just be honest with you.
Got Cephas back deep. Here's the deep snap. Not just yet, obviously. This punt is deep and to the left of Cephas. The Decaney kid moves his way to the right, gets stuck at the 29. He had no interest in going to his right. And a good job by the Owls covering special teams there. Jumo Ottaviano out there laying down the hit. So UTSA will get the ball from their own 30 after that 49-yard punt from Connor Hunt. 1st and 10 coming up for UTSA in the rain. Rice nothing, UTSA nothing. 9:42 of the first quarter. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Whether running a marathon or walking your dog, every movement matters. But when you're in pain, simple activities can feel unbearable. At Houston Methodist Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, our specialists can help you heal faster using the latest technology, minimally invasive procedures, and advanced physical therapy. As the top-ranked hospital in Texas, we have the expertise to keep you moving and help you get back to doing the things you love. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
With MyFit Foods, meal planning isn't hard. We've got options on options for ready-to-eat meals. It's no secret why MyFit Foods is the best choice for meal prep. We have the best products, price point, and people dedicated to serving you. Stop by our store, only a mile down the road from Rice University, and fuel your body the Rice way today. MyFit Foods. Give a fit.
This is a physical football team that's done a great job. I think Jeff Traylor does a great job coaching these guys, but he's also assembled all these transfers, all these, portal kids, and he does a great job making them come and play as one team. So it's we're going to have to meet and exceed their tempo and also their physicality. And if we do those things, we're going to put ourselves in position to win this game.
That's Mike Bloomgren Monday Night Tonight talking about UTSA's Jeff Traylor and the respect that he has for him. Jason Metco, a quick check of field conditions right now as the rain comes in right on cue almost.
Guns N' Roses had a song called Cold November Rain. That's what this is today, boys. It is cold, it is pouring, and the wind is probably blowing around 15 to 20 right now.
Very good by you. I had not thought of that reference just yet. That's why we pay you the medium-sized bucks down there. 1st and 10 at the 30. It's scoreless as Cephas again in that pistol set. Fans still trickling in here. They snap a hand to the right side. Barnes tried to trek his way to the right side and slowly crept his way to the left before getting stuck by Myron Morrison. Only a gain of couple. I think he crossed that 32-yard line. Yeah, Barnes actually know his high school coach, Marty Murr there in Big San Augustine, the thriving metropolis. He went off 103 yards last week in their rout against La Tech. He had 2 touchdowns.
This is going to be a survival of the fittest kind of a game. Who can withstand the rain and the cold the best?
2nd down and 8 to 32. Here's the snap. Harris the turn. A fake to Barnes and the lefty flip out in the flat to Cardenas. The tight end roaming near the sideline. He rumbles up before meeting Myron Morrison there. Getting brought down. Oscar Cardenas from Brandeis. 6'4", 285. The redshirt junior on the Mackey list, among others, gets it out to the 37. 3rd down and 3. UTSA, a big 3rd down for the Owls defense.
And they've got some big guys out there, especially along the offensive line, averaging right at about 300 pounds. They get off the line really, really well. Up to the defense, though, to make some stops today.
They bring in the other tight end, Dishman, as well. Twins to the right side. Snap coming up from the left hash. Roll out to the right side for the lefty. Harris stops and cuts across the grain to pick up the first down. 40 near sideline, 45 midfield down the outside line. The 40. He's still going. McCord chasing in his wake. Oh, what a play by Frank Harris. He goes for 63 yards on a 3rd down and short and just put on the afterburners. That's another gear a lot of quarterbacks don't have, and UTSA has the early lead.
He took away the angle. There was a defensive angle there, but they took away the angle. One cornerback went at him, and the other one went underneath him, and once that happened, there was nobody over the top. and he just outran everybody. Frank Harris could have a really, really good day today if he continues to run the football. And when you can't throw it, that's what you have to do. We talked about that in the pregame a little bit.
Yeah, good call by you. As Harris, his previous season high rush was 38, and that one goes for 63 as UTSA an extra point away from going up 7-0. And this is Jared Sackett. No, they actually have Tate Sandell out there kicking the PAT. That could be a 2, though. The 2 and the 7 look pretty similar. It is Sackett, so he's a Burlsworth Trophy. Watch this guy. It is Sackett, the Arkansas and USF transfer, boots it through, and UTSA has a 7-0 lead, 8:26 of this first quarter. Back in a moment. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Hey, Oscar, wake up. Hi, this is Otis and Oscar, the Talking Spokes Oysters for Acme Oyster House. You've probably seen us on TV. My friend Oscar is, sleeping. You know, we oysters like our beds. Anyway, drop by tonight for a dozen raw, a dozen char grilled, a seafood platter or po' boy, and maybe a few laughs. Come Acme, bro. Not you. Acme Oyster House. Life's more fun with seafood.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
Ball game, 8:26 remaining in the first quarter. UTSA has taken a 7-0 lead. 3 plays, 70 yards, took 1 minute 16 seconds. The quarterback, Frank Harris, with a 63-yard touchdown run to give UTSA a 7-0 lead, flushed out of the pocket, at the sideline, and Rice House had coverage, but that coverage was insufficient. And Frank Harris took it back, 63 yards.
Guy's good. Guy's so good. You can see why he was named the Conference Player of the Year. We've seen him plenty of times, but Al's just that going against the grain like that, against some other fast athletes, that's what was impressive on that play.
Have to be careful with the coverage, though. Part of that is Frank Harris, part of that is Frank. You got to know, when you take the angle away, and that's what he did. He took the angle away. That angle was there, but he took it away.
Right to left, UTSA will be kicking it off.
Number 42.
As Dean Connors is back deep for the blue and gray. And Al's looking back at that 5. They've got Tyson Thompson that's also back there with Connors. 7-0 UTSA, 8:26 of this first quarter of action. Kicking it deep will be Tate Sandell this time, the former Bulldog of Port Neches Groves. Now, you've been through those stomping grounds before. This is kick deep, and a fair catch is called for back at the 4 by Tyson Thompson. And the Owls will bring it out to the 25-yard line with 8:26 to go in this first quarter of action.
I want to see Tyson Thomas take one back. I think he's got the skills, the talents, and the speed. I love to see him return one, just to give the Owls an idea of exactly how good he really is in returning kickoffs.
You got Cam Montgomery in the game, wide right. You got Campbell in the game, slot left. Green will be out of the shotgun. It's 7-0 UTSA. Mike Bloomgren and his Rice House, this final home game of Conference USA. Owls looking to win to get bowl eligible. It'll be a great reward for Wiley Green. He takes the shotgun snap. The veteran signal caller looking left, throwing left towards the sideline. It's caught by Campbell to 29, and he will saunter out of bounds. That UTSA sideline is Martavius French, backup linebacker, pushes him out. Gain of 5. Good to see Campbell pick up where he left off last week, and Bowling Green had a career-high 7 catches and a career-high 61 yards in the cold at Bowling Green.
I want to see him break out. I want to see him going down the field more vertically. I think it's good that you work him laterally because his quickness is going to help you get those yards underneath.
They stack the receivers to the right side. Back Montgomery, 2nd and 5 to 30. Here's the snap. Fake to Cam. Thrown right. Screen. Campbell, they're listening. Nate, he darts it up the dashes after UTSA broke up that screen a bit. Still a little bit shy of the first down as Chapman and Harmonson team up. A yard shy of the sticks. 2nd down. 3rd down and 1 coming up for the 34.
But I like it. It's a very makeable 3rd down. And against a team that, converts over 50%, you need to be able to convert some 3rd downs today. Jumbo set package.
Tight end Welsh left, tight end Bradley right. And that jumbo package has West as the tailback with 2 fullbacks blocking for him. 3rd and 1 to 39. Ball is dropped. Green goes down to try to get it. UTSA hopping down near it. And it's anyone's guess. Ligon and Taylor both around there. And UTSA saying that they have it, or they're saying that Rice got it. I don't know why they would actually say that Rice had it. They're still unpiling bodies. It appears the Owls have recovered somehow. And that was Wiley who recovered it. Never really lost total possession. Just went down to get that. And the Owls, did they give them the first down there on that recovery? That'd be very generous, and I wouldn't turn it down. I thought he fumbled it shy there, but Jason Metco, I know under that umbrella, nice cozy and warm down there. Did you see anything?
Other than a missed exchange that somehow he was able to hold on to and pick up a first down, guys.
Hey, not complaining.
That's pretty good. We'll take it.
First down, 35-yard line. Under the 7-minute mark, UTSA 7, Rice nothing. In between 2 backs and 1 behind him. He's in the middle of an inverted bone. Snap a hand left side, and Uriah West sloshes his way to the left side, crossing the 35, around to the 37-yard line. Picked up a couple on that play. 2nd down and 8. Jamal Ligon on that play, helped out by Lamont McDougal from Pompano Beach, Florida. 2nd down and 8.
Tell you what, on that fumble exchange, that's a heck of a play to be able to get that first down. We need to acknowledge that first. And then second, Rice Owls, when you have 3 backs in the backfield, you got to be able to pick up some significant yards if that's your game plan.
There's 4 wide receivers. Esdale out to the left. 8 yards needed on 2nd down. It's from the 37. Green in the gun. Back by him is still West. It's raining right now. Here's the snap. Wiley looking left, throwing left off the hands of the UTSA linebacker triplet, and he will be telling his grandkids that story, how he should have had that pick 6 because he would not have been stopped. He'd been rumbling down that right sideline still. But either way, 3rd down and 8. Wiley was going over there to that far sideline. Maybe Esdale, maybe Patterson actually came into the game.
Well, I like the fact the Owls are trying to keep it short for Wiley Green. I have no issue with that. They just need to make sure you got to be accurate when you throw those short passes, especially into coverage.
Green in there, starting for the first time since the season opener. He'd been out with an injury. Now a timeout is called by the UTSA Roadrunners. 5:55 of this first quarter.
UTSA, that is their first.
UTSA 7, Rice nothing, so we will keep it here. Yeah, more about Wiley. If you didn't hear the chat with Mike Bloomgren, it was actually Wiley's idea. He said he felt good, he got cleared by the trainers, and they had to have a unique way to split both the snaps in case it didn't work with Wiley. Shoki Atrash had to get a lot of those snaps too, and too early, I think, to evaluate things with Wiley, but no surprise, the leader he is, and with everything that is there, almost there for the Owls to secure bowl eligibility. It doesn't surprise me in the least.
And I think he understood that. Shoki was really put in a tough situation last week at Western Kentucky where he had to come in for TJ. And certainly, when you're young and you have to come in on a big game like that, there's a lot on the line. You have an experienced veteran on the field today who understands the importance of winning this game today. But most importantly, he understands his teammates in the playbook. This is an opportunity for him. He's trying to make it an opportunity for Rice to get to a bowl.
Rosner to the left, 3rd down and 8. Owls 1 out of 2 so far on 3rd downs. West has been getting some early runs in the backfield. 3rd and 8, the 37-yard line. Owls down 7-0. Raven comes down harder as Green comes back to pass, gets hit hard. The ball comes out. UTSA goes to scoop it at the 22. A good hustle by John Long to go down there and talk the UTSA tackle. The UTSA player that recovered it, and Green is late getting up as Chapman forced that fumble. And Wiley Green is down on the field. Right now it's being ruled a fumble, and I think it will stay that way. I don't know if they'll overturn this one, but they'll definitely look at it.
The safety was coming off the edge. I don't understand why he was not picked up. That should have been called. It should have been a blitz, and they should have understood that was coming. He came off the edge and hit Wiley, and right now we're wondering what's wrong with Wiley. We hope that he's able to get up and get off that field. He was really hit hard that time. And, of course, you just can't catch a break, JP.
Timeout on the field for media.
Well, that's us, so we'll take it. UTSA 7, Rice nothing. Green still down on the field right now. He is flanked by a couple trainers on top of him, and now he does get helped up. He is sitting up right now. We'll take this quick timeout. 5:47 first quarter, UTSA 7 and Rice nothing. UTSA ball in Rice territory. After this is Rice football from Learfield.
Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer. For those who don't follow trends, but craft them. Flight by Yingling is uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is premium refreshment. 6 generations in the making. Don't just raise a glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yingling, the official beer partner of Rice Athletics, and now available for purchase everywhere in Texas. The Yingling Company, Fort Worth, Texas. Please enjoy responsibly. College sports fans now have access to hundreds of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
5:47 to go, first quarter of play from a cold November rain day here in Houston Rice Stadium. It is UTSA leading Rice 7-0. Jason Metcalf on the sidelines. Quarterback Riley Green being looked at right now. He is in the tent. JP and Nate, as he was coming off the field, he was shaking his head no, I can't believe this has happened. So we'll keep our eyes on it. He did not see that hit coming. Forced fumble recovered by UTSA, and they've got it deep inside the red zone here. Looking to go up 2 scores, fellas.
The timing is eerie, Nate. All the things we just talked about, setting that up, why Wiley was in that case. He volunteered to put himself out there in that spot. He got cleared by the trainers, obviously. But then just has been the story with his career, unfortunately. He leaves with the injury, but that one, it was hard to see Chatham from his blind side as the back in there just did not pick up that block.
Let's explain what happened, because Chatham actually came from a safety spot. He didn't come off the edge. He came from a safety position right before the snap of the ball. Now, if that had been a delayed snap, he would have been offsides. But then in this situation, you got to pick up that guy. You know, if you're the back, you got to pick up that block, man. If you don't, these things happen.
Drive starts at the 15 of Rice. Snap Harris, fakes it left, runs it right up the middle, not touched. He breaks an ankle tackle at the 2. That was just shedding off George Nyakwa, and just like that, back-to-back. I didn't even get the words off of my tongue, Nate Griffin. He had a 63-yarder for that last touchdown, and on the first play of this drive, he goes for 15, and UTSA leads 13-0.
That's their solution to the wet weather. Run the ball, Frank. Just give it to Frank, let him run the ball. And that was pretty simple. I mean, that was O-gap, and nobody there to defend him. The C's parted, and once the C's parted on the delay, he took off running, and 6 points. It wasn't stressful at all.
11 on 11. You always say Sackett gets the hold put down from Dean. The deep snap came from Caleb Cantrell, a Wyoming Cowboy transfer. And the point after try is up and through. And UTSA, after the Owls stopped them on the first drive, UTSA back-to-back plays, they get touchdowns here. 5:41 to this first quarter. UTSA 14-0 advantage. Looks like we are keeping it here right now.
I just, in that situation, if you watched it, it was a fake handoff to begin with. So you got a little bit of misdirection. The nearest guy to him was a safety. The nearest guy to Frank Harris was a safety. So that tells you the misdirection really, really fooled the defense.
Yeah, Connors and Thompson back deep. Would love to just let her rip, see if Thompson can get a return going.
I think you have to. You got to do something, because you have to spark your offense. You're not going to be able to fair catch this. You need to try to get some yards on the return.
Sandel teeing this one up. Got a really hyped up UTSA sideline. We'll try to get another check on Wiley Green this drive too, but we'll see if it's Shoki Atrache. We'd imagine would be the new Owls quarterback coming in as Sandel Only 11 kickoffs on the year. He's got 2 so far today. Very short kick coming down on the run. They're making Thompson return that at the 15-yard line. After stopping, he accelerates around the left, picks up a block. The 25 up to the 30, 35, and he will slosh down around the 37-yard line as a very short kick, a 22-yard return by Tyson Thompson. His first kickoff return as a Rice Owl. Led the FCS and Houston Baptist in kick return yards last season.
No, I'm excited. I mean, you can tell I was excited. And I tell you what, that's not a bad return. This is a good start. Good field position for the Rice Owls to start this drive.
So it took to the third series to see Juma Ottaviano here. He comes out as the Owls running back, and it will be Shoki Atrache that will squat under center to take that snap from Shea Baker. Get an update on Wiley, too. 14-0 Owls trail. The handoff to Ottaviano. You can sense UTSA sensing blood in the water there. They tackle Ottaviano for a loss of 1 after that handoff. Actually give him a loss of 2. Corey Mayfield coming in there, the corner who loves playing close to the line of scrimmage. Second down and 12 to 35. Jason Metco, an update down with about Wiley Green.
Wiley Green off to the locker room, gentlemen. He was holding with his left hand his right elbow, and he's off to the locker room, doubtful to return.
Second down and 12 to 35. 5 minutes left. Shotgun snap right to Ottaviano. He handed right to Kobe Campbell, and he turns around the right end, makes up that yardage that was lost, and then got a couple yards plus and then some. He met Simon after a 5-yard gain. So now, third down and long coming up for the Owls, just shy of the 40.
Yeah, UTSA is playing with a lot of confidence right now defensively. They are swarming off the edges, and there's going to be something open in the middle. Doesn't have to be deep, just something short and immediate so they can get this first down. Got to be able to work the middle of the field and keep the defense honest, because right now they're just playing with their ears pinned back.
Lights are on here, very gray, dreary, and that's kind of the mood here as Owls leader is out going to the locker room. UTSA 14, Rice nothing. Atrache will throw it, goes to Campbell. Kobe lost the ball late. That should be counted down, I would think. Never learned to never assume anything.
A fumble recovered by the defense.
Dadrian Taylor forced that fumble, but it looked from here like he was down. We can make a good look at that replay. He lost it. Yeah, he lost it before his knee went down. That's how this stretch has gone. The Owls turned it over 6 times. They lead the nation in turnovers on the season, and that's another one for the Owls. That's their second of the day, their 10th fumble of the season that's lost.
That's amazing, man. How many turnovers so far already?
2.
2 turnovers already early in the game, and you're not even out of the second quarter. Excuse me. First quarter. Yeah. You're not even out of the first quarter.
Break some news to you.
Oh, my goodness. By the defense. That play is under review.
Yeah, that was weird to me how they, maybe I'm being impatient in this instant gratification age, but we know, like we have seen so often, they don't want to blow dead a potential play that could be a scoop and a fumble, a change of possession. So what they do 9 times out of 10 is they let that play go out, and then they look at it under the hood there.
Well, let's talk about the play, okay? The screen plays, you have to be able to get out on your blocks if you're going to run screen plays, because generally they are slowly developing plays. And if you notice, that gave those defensive backs a chance to make a play on a potential fumble, and it worked. So now, look, what do you do if you're Rice? You have to test these guys. You have to go down the field. You may not feel good about your opportunities, but I think you have to keep them honest. And once again, UTSA is playing with house money. They're just pinning their ears back and coming because they don't think Rice is going to go down the field.
And you can't, another Captain Obvious, that's why they pay us the medium-sized bucks. You can't give the best team in the conference the ball in your end on back-to-back plays for short fields. It's making it way too easy.
A disadvantage in so many different ways. Number one, they can convert on third down. They've done it all year, better than 50%. Right now, Frank Harris is having his way with the defense. He's running in and out of it. Not a problem at all. The defense has not found their stride yet. And then, if you decide you want to throw a pass or two, you can. But they don't feel the necessity to have to do it.
They're still looking at things under the, I guess they're looking at things to our left here. That's where the booth is. And they've got the referee in this one, by the way, who never announced the presence of Patrick Foy and his crew. And now looks like he has shed the
after review,
headset.
The call on the field stands. It'll be 1st and 10 for UTSA.
Yeah, blue and gray contact lenses up here. I guess it's not surprising after I saw the replay, but live it looked like that was a late fumble, but he was leaning over trying to get that extra, and that's what ended up being his downfall. He's fighting for the yardage, but the ball went out on his way down.
He didn't secure the football well enough to be able to hold on to it, and that's just very, very unfortunate.
Last 2 plays, 78 yards of touchdowns for Frank Harris. And where's number 0?
We'll look for the pass here.
And he's in that pistol. Now they've got the former St. Augustine Wolf, Barnes, in the backfield, takes the handoff, sloshes his way up the middle, meets Orgy and Taylor and others. Got a couple of yards downfield. Got 3 yards. 2nd down and 7. Barnes, a guy 5'9", redshirt freshman from the big city of San Augustine, Texas. 6.7 yards per carry on the season. He can tote it.
I said look for the pass here because at some point they're going to throw it. They're feeling real good now. They know Rice is looking for the run.
2nd and 7, double tights and a receiver either way. The snap a hand to Barnes, trying to take his way around the right end, scoots his way by Schumann, runs in between the numbers and the sideline, but a flag comes out as Barnes goes out of bounds. Trayshawn DeVone's giving a push there, but this one will probably be coming back because of a hold and negating a 12-yard run.
I can see where that hole is. I think that's probably going to be
holding on the offense, number 55, 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. Replay 2nd down.
That's their star center, Maka, up for the Lombardi and Outland Trophy watch list. Also up for the Polynesian Player of the Year, but he cost them there to go back to the 38.
Yeah, I can see. You could have seen on the pull where he actually pushed a defender in the back. So that's what happened with the replay. I can see it.
And so now Gabriel Taylor has gone down.
Timeout on the field for injured player.
It was a minute or so after that play concluded. He just went down. I did not see him drop, but I look up and see 26 Gabriel Taylor sitting down. Let's go to Jason Metco. Did you get an angle on that? That was a weird timing. We hope he's okay, though.
Yeah, I'm not sure what this is about. Other guys, he was walking to set in his position, and then all of a sudden just sat down and rolled to his side.
Now turning over, and look to be looking at... It's odd to say. It was almost like a cramp, the timing of it, but looks a lot more serious than that with 4 trainers or so flanked around him.
Well, a couple things. Looks like they may be looking at a leg, or it could be a respiratory issue. Not quite sure what that is, but let's hope that he's okay. Gabe, one of the most demonstrative and you got a guy who's got a lot of courage, courageous players on the field there.
Yeah, he's Miami tough. He's getting helped out now. He's on his feet.
He'll take on all comers, that's for sure.
And making his way back here to the sideline. As his backup's listed as Marcus Williams. Play Wyatt's played some more at that Viper position too, and some safety. You could see Davion Hook come in, but Kirk Lockhart comes in. So it'll be Lockhart and Nyqual there on that back end of the secondary. But 2nd and 13. The 38-yard line after that holding call against UTSA. They're a rare mistake as they've got 110 yards, and we're not even done with the first quarter yet. Rice only 20 first quarter yards. The snap, Harris shows it to Barnes, takes that and gets spilled in the backfield. Did not gain much, if any. Trey Schumann there to meet some resistance for him. They do give him a yard there, but 3rd down and long for UTSA.
Well, that's the defense I know, JP. And, now they're coming up making plays. Need to make a few of those. See if you can get a stop. Need to get a stop on Frank Harris. That's what you need to do. Don't let him get into any kind of a wind-up here. You got twins left.
They're 1 out of 2 on 3rd downs. They need 13 from the Owls 38. The snap fake to Barnes. Lefty screen left side to Cephas, and he takes a tumble. Did not seem too interested meeting Kirk Lockhart there. He brought him down at the 29. So again, got 8 yards, and we'll see that if that puts him in Sackett field goal range. He's got a big leg, but that's in a situation where they could go for it too. Doesn't look like they're interested in kicking it.
No, they have about 4 yards to go. 4th and 4. And, look, they may try to draw Rice off sides, or they probably have a play they can go to very quickly on the right side of that line.
Good to see Taylor back in there on the defensive side for Rice. 4th and 4, the Rice 29. They put Barnes in motion. Snap, Harris shotgun. Looking left, pressed to his left, turns around, away from Orgy, and spins right, throws a wide open receiver, the 29. It's Barnes. Down the 20, 15. Morrison flags him down inside the 10-yard 6-yard line. They go back against the grain. This time it was Frank Harris, the Frank Harris Show. We just didn't have to pay a ticket to come watch it here. A 21-yard gain on 4th down and 4. Now they go tempo, 1st and goal at the 8. Snap Harris, fake Barnes, screen right side, caught at the 9. And the receiver moving inside is Tyke Ogle-Kellogg, only his 6th catch on the season. He will bring it down to, they call it the 5, as Taylor back in there putting a helmet on.
Frank Harris, 2 plays ago, stiff arm a defender. Another defender coming up, he slips and falls. And now Frank Harris gets the pass off to his receiver, who takes it down inside the 5.
His 21st career start today. Harris, a 14-6 record, his 6th year in the program, and he's got a 7th year if he wants it. My bet is he's staying. 2nd and goal at the 5. A minute left. Snap, thrown left side. Nobody within a country mile of Franklin. Caught that catch below the C of Rice and just waltzes into the end zone for the easy touchdown. It is all Roadrunners so far, 20-0.
Yeah, they have so much room. The wide receivers have so much room. I watched the Rice cornerbacks play about 10 yards off the ball, and so when you give that kind of space to a wide receiver, they're going to make the catch.
Yeah. I don't know what the football analogy would be, like basketball, the open gym, but just a Saturday in the park there, just wide open there. As now Sackett coming on for already his 3rd PAT of the first quarter. And the extra point try is up and good. End zone to our left. That caps a 7-play scoring try. Well, it looks like we're keeping it here. UTSA 21 and Rice nothing. The Owls 2 first quarter turnovers. And Wiley Green, the starting quarterback who was starting for the first time in 9 weeks, he left after getting hit, after a missed block. Things just not going the Owls' way here in the early going.
Not at all. And let me give you that drive, JP. 7 plays, 35 yards, took 3 minutes and 11 seconds, and it was a 5-yard pass from Frank Harris to Zachary Franklin. So, you've got right now you have a 21-0 ball game, and that's just in the first quarter with about 57 seconds remaining.
I tell you, UTSA is pretty good, but
no.
Breaking news.
Really?
You can't give them those opportunities, though. They've got so far 2 turnovers for Rice have led to 14 points.
Yeah, look, it comes down to about 7 or 8 plays during the course of a game. And right now, these guys have made 7 in the first quarter.
Here is the squib kick. Sackett bouncing it down, and the Owls jump on it there at the 26-yard line. Owls picking it up is Jaeger Hebison, the reserve tight end there on special teams. Hebison gets that recovery there at the 25, where you would have been with a touchback. So there you go. 1st and 10, 54 seconds left. All Roadrunners here as a Trace comes out as a quarterback.
So the question is, does Rice start to now kind of throw caution to the wind and take a few chances? I don't see why you don't. Against this team. You're out there to have fun. You're not having fun right now. May as well try to have a little fun.
A Trace in that shotgun. 5th game played of the season. The snap, hand to Montgomery, wiggles his way right, got hit down low, and he will go for a yard across the offensive right side. The safety, Kalichi Wachuku from Memorial High School down in the Valley, 2nd and 9 after that 1-yard gain.
Yeah, let's see what they do in terms of defense, and if they decide to go better than 1 deep on the defense, because right now what they're doing is keying on the run, and you can see they're playing very shallow. They're playing it too deep, but it's very shallow.
Only 21 total yards of offense for Rice. A Trace out of that shotgun. Fakes Montgomery to his right. The Florida native throws on the run near the sideline. Caught at the 39. Out of bounds at the 40 is Esdale. Caught that one in front of Fortune, near side corner. Former teammates at West Virginia there. Esdale, I'm sure will have a friendly text to Fortune there after a 13-yard gain up to the 40. And that'll be the last play of the first quarter.
Best play today. You got to throw at them a little bit, keep them honest. And if you have to work, the boundaries, do it on both sides.
That's the end of the first quarter. Stay tuned. We have the second coming up next. UTSA 21 and Rice nothing. This is Rice football from here we go.
Have no post-game plans? You do now. Head down the street to Little Woodrow's in Rice Village and relax over indoor and outdoor games, sports, and drink specials that a college student can't refuse. All you have to do is bring your student ID to enjoy $2.50 domestic drafts. Also, don't miss out on our Thursday college nights as we've got $2 domestic drafts and $3 shop specials. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram to stay up to date on all of our upcoming events and specials. Little Woodrow's, the official Rice Owls game day headquarters.
Rice teams and traditions are legendary. Our team as strategic wealth designers are proud to be a partner of Rice Athletics. What an honor to be working together. When you're ready to discuss your financial future, call the team the Owls trust. We look forward to creating your winning strategy for retirement. Visit us at swdgroup.com today. And go Owls!
He actually played for a cool program that did a lot of really good things, but they had an offensive line that had an aversion to blocking. So, like, he saw a lot of touchdowns, celebrated a lot of touchdown throws on his back. And the courage to step into throws and do some of that, that's what we fell in love with. And, you know, I don't know that he beat TJ in a foot race, but he's not a statue either. He's a guy that has the ability to run back there and has proven he has the courage to play this game at a high level. His growth from spring through training camp to even during the season has been fabulous.
That's Mike Lundgren this week at the presser talking about Shoki Atrache, who the thought was this week he could start. Then the thought was, well, he'd share times and reps, and now he's going to have the last three quarters of this game as UTSA leads Rice 21-0.
They need to let him play loose. You know, throw the football a little bit, and I can tell you he's better rolling out than he is standing back in the pocket. Taking a 1-3 or 5-step drop back, 1-3-5 or 7-step drop back, he's better rolling out. So let him roll out, do what he does best. Let him feel comfortable in the pocket, playing behind center, and just go for it. Because that's the only way you're really going to get back in this game. You got to let guys play freely.
Hey, Jason Metco, what's the mood of things right now down on the sideline? Captain, obvious dumb question of the century, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty subdued at most points. I mean, after the last touchdown by UTSA, the bench did try to rally themselves with waving of towels and everything, but I mean, just looking at the near sideline and the crowd on this side, it's pretty dejected right now.
Yeah, a lot of UTSA fans in the stands here coming down I-10. Of course, a lot of Houston players, too. They have, almost as many from the Houston area, 22. It's from San Antonio, 26. And Juma Ottaviano in there at quarterback for the Owls. Takes the snap and they go wild owl. He stumbles a bit, breaking that barrier of the 40. And he'll go up to the 41. So we got a yard. Juma Ottaviano in that Wildcat/Wild Owl situation was a high school quarterback for the Martin Warriors there in Arlington for a very noted head coach, Bob Wager there. So, hey, I don't expect them to pass much, but they're trying to get something established this drive, I suppose.
Juma does better with a head start versus taking it, from the quarterback position. If you want to call where he is right now, a head start, okay, but he's taking a direct snap.
He's 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage, takes the snap, picks the left side. He runs, breaks a tackle, and runs up past the 45. And Youngfish progress will get to the 46 yards perhaps. They might give him 5 or 6. Wachuku and Chapman, the safeties, coming up to play. They give him 5 yards there. By the way, we've unfortunately already seen the impact of Chapman in this game, but Mike Bloomgren singling out those two safeties that just combined in that play. And they are not afraid coming in attacking downhill for the defensive side.
No, not at all. And right now they're coming downhill. Looks like you're going to have your quarterback back in there, Atrache. That's going to help Juma out a whole lot.
But Ottaviano's still in there, ready to take the handoff as they put Campbell in motion. 3rd and 5, the 45. They show some pressure right up the middle in Atrache's lap. He looks left, throws left. It's caught by the tight end. And no, check that. Rosner, just as big as a tight end. Roz timbers and falls down for the first down. They get him around the 43-yard line. First down for the Owls, 11-yard gain left side.
Good job there. That's what you have to do. Atrache had a man coming in his face, and good job by him to be able to see his receiver get the ball off. As long as it's quick, he can hit a quick target. That's going to help a lot.
Rosner, 2 catches, 12 yards last week. He had a career high against UTSA the last time he played 3 years ago, and he's already got a couple of catches today. First down at the UTSA 43. Shotgun snap and Trace. Hard pump fake. One to go deep. Right side, he's got a man with the step. Esdale comes back forward, and it's knocked incomplete. Isaiah fortunate. The Owls fortunate wasn't intercepted. Fortune back there, so was Chapman. I'm tired of saying those DBs' names, but they had Esdale there.
Esdale was wide open. He had beaten double coverage. Ball was underthrown. Trace had a touchdown there, but he threw it underneath him.
Hey, Metco, how's the wind down there as I look at that Texas flag on that mezzanine area? It is blowing stiff against the Owls.
Ball was in the air. A huge gust picked up.
So maybe that he did put the arm strength on it. 2nd and 10 to 43. 2 minutes in second quarter. Owls down 21-0. The handoff to Montgomery left side, and he gets grabbed and pinched and poked and prodded and rolled back as Nick Booker Brown down there from Westfield and NC State. Loss of 3, but methinks a penalty coming against UTSA.
Yeah, methinks it's going to be a face mask. I may be wrong, but I'm thinking that's what it's going to be.
Personal foul, face mask on the defense, number 41. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot, automatic first down.
That's Nick Booker Brown. We haven't talked about it yet, but the way that Jess Lope, the DC, rotates, they've got 10, 11 guys that play on that defensive line. He just keeps them fresh in there.
Rice tries to do the same thing. Sometimes what will happen is opposing quarterbacks will attack the secondary. So if you can get a good pass rush on the quarterback, you got something going. It helps your secondary out.
How about Isaac Klarkowski lining up as a wingback to the right side? Straight eye behind a Trace. First down to the 28. Here's the snap, a handoff, and it is Montgomery. Nothing there. It's closed quickly as Trevor Harmonson from Dickinson and Blinn JC brings him down for a loss of 1. 2nd down and 11. Harmonson had a pick 6 against the Owls last season down I-10 at the Alamo Dome.
Klarkowski is in there simply to take the defensive end coming off the edge. That's his job, to take the defensive. They have to be able to build a better line, if you will, of blocking for a Trish.
Owls only 1 yard rushing on the day and 50 total yards as a Trace in the shotgun. 2nd 11 to 29. Here's the snap. Shoki looking left all the way, moves that direction, stops from the 41, throws left side, and the ballerina, Jack Bradley, doing the nice tippy-toe acting, catches it at the 25-yard line. It's not near a first down. He only got 4 yards, but a nice job right in front of Fortune of getting those feet down. Good play for Big Jack.
I think if it's looks to be a 3rd and 7 here, so 3rd and 7, I like their chances deep in UTSA territory. I think you have to just keep throwing the ball. I would work the sidelines if I could, JP.
Hey, and Trace has turned into that go-to target. He moves to the right. Owls 2 for 5 on 3rd downs. 3rd and 7 at the UTSA 25. Owls trailing big, 21-zip. Pressure comes from his right side. After taking the snap, he steps through, pump fakes to the right as if he's going to option pitch it. A targeting helmet comes in from Chapman. That's not called, but he gets that tackle after that 4-yard gain. I mean, he came in head first. Did not make contact, though, but he's down the 21. But 4th down coming up. Looks like the Owls will go for it here. They'll need 3, maybe 4 yards.
Well, if Uriah West is going in the game, then that kind of tells you what they plan on doing. Probably should go with the big boom package, but doesn't look that way. They're just going to go for it.
Yeah, right when you started that sentence, of course, you're right. But then they bring in Montgomery. Now, quickly out of the huddle, the Owls sprint in formation. 4th and 3. It's a long 3, and they go 5 wide to Trace shotgun. Here comes to Shoki. Looks left, throws up. Got Campbell on the slant, caught at the 10. First down, and he rolls inside the 5-yard line. Owls go somewhat tempo there, and Campbell was a break of the tackle away from getting a touchdown. He goes for 16 yards down to the 5.
They didn't give the defense a chance to read what they were going to do. That's why they lined up first down. They should do that every time, every play until they score.
He's greedy, folks. He wants it every single play.
Hey, don't give the defense a chance to read what you're doing. Once you get in place, they got a shot. They can make some calls. Hurry.
Now the Owls jog out of the huddle again, and they've got the tight end Groon, your guy from the coaches show Monday night. First and goal at the 5. Owls desperately need a touchdown here. A Trey shotgun, hands it, and West will plunge his way over right tackle and maybe get a yard. Got brought down by Danye Taylor. You've heard the other name, Dadrian Taylor. His twin brother, older by a few minutes, in front of him. They're both Shiner Comanche alums. Now second and goal at the 4 for Rice.
Talked about Groon. He's from Santa Ana, California, right there next to Irvine, knows his way around. I asked him about it. He had some nice conversation, if you will.
You can bring that conversation out of anybody, though. Don't sell yourself short.
Oh, we try.
Esdale to the right side, Rosner to the left. Second goal at the 4. Juma Ottaviano the back 4 to snap it. Comes to Atrecia's knees. Hands to Ottaviano. He works his way to the right side and gets bent around like a pretzel, but he can't break that extra surge from UTSA's defense, led by Tremaine Bell from Lake Highlands High School in Dallas. No gain. Third and goal at the UTSA 4.
Got to be able to get it here, though. This is 3rd and 4. And there's got to be a pass play in your arsenal that you can use here against this UTSA defense.
Where's number 2? How about that?
How about that?
Let's see if they go to Rosner. He is slot right side. Owls only 2 of 6 on third downs. 8:22, clock moving, second quarter. Owls down 21-0. Gun snap to Atrace, looking over the middle, throwing high. It's incomplete. High for Campbell. Won that flag as he got tangled up with Harbinson. And incomplete. 4th down and goal at the 4.
Yeah, I thought we would see crossing routes here. You send Campbell into a situation where he's going up against a much bigger safety middle of the field.
Owls going for it again here. They just converted a 4th down and got that 16-yard gain to Campbell. So we'll see what they do now into the wind here. Connors goes right with Rosner. Play clock down to 7. They have another 5 wide set here. And Esdale out wide to the left. Here's the snap. Atrace looking over the middle, throws it, and it's tipped and knocked incomplete at the goal line. Wachuku reaching around. Chapman was in the neighborhood too, knocked it away from Connors. They're trying to get to, and the Owls will turn it over on down.
Connor had a shot. He was able to work his way inside, but that ball was thrown behind him. If a play had been made on Connors, it probably would have been pass interference.
So 21-0 UTSA leads, and they take the ball over after this. 8:10 to go, second quarter. 1st and 10 from their own 4. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Doubletree by Hilton Houston Medical Center Hotel and Suites is the preferred hotel for anybody visiting the Medical Center, the Museum District, or Rice University. We offer the largest suites in the Medical Center, complete with full kitchens, and our full-service restaurant and outdoor pool will make your stay complete. We look forward to having you experience the Doubletree by Hilton Houston Medical Center Hotel and Suites soon. And if you need a group rate or 10 or more rooms, don't forget to call 713-528-7744. That's 713-528-7744.
Another season of women's and men's college sports is underway. Follow your alma mater or favorite team in their pursuit of the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2023 to the winning institutions in all competitive divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
The O-line sticks out to me. I mean, big physical guys. So I just got to work on staying low this week and keeping my eyes right, keep working my hands good. So seeing this big lineman.
That's Blake Banish. Talking about the offensive line of UTSA. And tell you what, they're pretty good. Acme Oyster House. Here's to Red Beach Rice University. Acme Oyster House is a proud sponsor of Rice football. After the game, come join us for a fried seafood platter. That will be JP's favorite. A shrimp po' boy or a dozen char-grilled oysters. That's Bob's favorite. Acme, the best little oyster house in Texas.
Thank you so much for filling in on those. The quirks of my basketball scheduling. I was out in the great metropolis of Murfreesboro, Tennessee, listening to you do that one. Outstanding job. Some gumbo or etouffee would be really good and warm right now.
Yes. I would love some gumbo and etouffee. Are you listening? Acme Oyster.
Yeah, we'll get a A warmth check from Jason Metco down on the sideline into second as UTSA takes over deep in its own end. First down, they're at their own 4-yard line. Frank Harris has had 2 touchdowns rushing today, 1 long one, 1 short one. And a guy is lined up a mile off sides. This is pretty interesting. It was somehow Cephas.
Ball start on the offense. Number 2. Penalty is half the distance to the goal. First down.
Snap count.
Joshua Cephas says, yeah, that was my bad. Did you get a better look? I saw the end result. What happened that led to that, Metco, and how are the conditions down there?
He fell down. It's a little wet out here. We're not seeing big puddles or anything when these guys run on the turf, but apparently it's still manageable where you lose your footing on a play.
Snap count.
Here's the shotgun snap. Harris looking left side, throws left side. It's caught at the 8 and working up to the 15-yard line. And looks to be Franklin. He gets corralled past the first down marker by Miles McCord, getting his first start of the year. 16 yards as they get out of the shadow of their own end zone. And they go tempo now. Harris out of the gun. Got the back by him, Brady. Here's the snap. Lead, nope, they threw the slant a little bit behind Franklin on the left side. Second down at 10 at the 18 coming up for UTSA.
McCord should thank his lucky stars that ball was dropped, because once that receiver catches the ball, it's a toss-up whether or not he's able to pull him down. Otherwise, that's going to be a long touchdown run.
Harris had completed his first 7 passes before that drop there, a little bit off target actually, more on him. 7 of 8 for 62 yards. Harris, a guy over 3,000 yards passing on the season. Here's the snap here, and it's a handoff to Brady, the former Cibolo Steel star. Runs around the left end and got brought down by Chamberlain. 14 yards upfield to the 32. And they go tempo again right now. First down, 21-0. UTSA leads halfway through the second quarter. Gun Harris and fakes it. Runs it left side, 35-40. Harris, the ball pops out, and it bounces right to Chris Conti. I think he recovered on that skip. Finally, something going the Owls' way. A helmet on the football. Did not see who forced that, but Conti went down and tracked it up near midfield. To be able to, big George Nyquil forcing a fumble. He had his second career fumble recovery last week and forces a fumble here. And ball bouncing the Owls' way now.
Finally, they get an opportunity for
no internet. There you are. Yeah. What's the last thing you heard? What's the last thing you remember? Okay. We're on a break, right? All right, let's go to break.
North Star Pressure Washing, the only power washing company you will ever need for all your commercial and residential properties. Serving Houston and the surrounding areas for over 10 years, and now a proud sponsor for Rice University sports programs. Call us today for a free quote at 281-989-9244, because at North Star Pressure Washing, we never forget that your image is our business.
Hey, it's JP here to tell you that, yes, there's more Rice Owls content out there for you to consume. Subscribe and download the official podcast of Rice Athletics, Rice Owls Insider. Rice Owls Insider provides a unique new look at a variety of head coaches, players, and other integral voices inside the Rice Athletics department. Plus, you can find archive coaches shows as well. For the best in Rice Owls content, subscribe to Rice Owls Insider, the official podcast of Rice Athletics. Available on Apple, Stitcher, and Spotify. Rice football brought to us by Houston Methodist. Houston Methodist, the official healthcare provider for Rice Athletics. Visit HoustonMethodist.org. Houston Methodist leading medicine. The Owls get a fumble recovery. Now Trace comes back, and his arm looked like it was going forward as he lost the football near the 50-yard line. And
on the field is an incomplete pass. Second down.
Thought his arm was going forward. If you missed any of that before we went to break there, Chris Conti recovered an Owls fumble after George Nyaqual forced it. Owls have a 2nd and 10 now at the 48.
Yeah, Trey's trying to make something happen. Actually had a receiver downfield, but for some reason, defender able to read that play, knock him down, and he had an incomplete pass.
That's big Clifford Chapman again, A&M transfer from the Big Easy. Owls hustle up to the line of scrimmage, 2nd and 10, the 48. As now they're holding things up. Patrick Foy says, hey, let's wait.
Clock operator, can you please put 7:10 back on the clock? 7:10. Thank you.
Got to get those 3 seconds back there. What will we do?
It's big.
I don't think folks would appreciate my sarcasm sometimes, but UTSA 21, Rice nothing. Rain seems to have let up for now, but still easy for me to say. We'll check in with the guy on the scene. A Trey shotgun, takes the snap, looks left side, throws to Rosner, drop the wet football at midfield near way, and trying to set up the screen with Campbell blocking. And Pig Cage in there, that's his name, P-I-G, Cage, C-A-G-E.
Wow. Tell you what, UTSA making sure that their players are well rested. They just sent an entirely different defense in. So now the Rice Owls can take advantage of that. You got guys coming off the bench. Here's an opportunity maybe. Let's see what's with the middle of the field.
Owls 2 for 7 on 3rd downs. A Trace out there, 5 of 9 passing for 44 yards. 3rd down and 10, 7 minutes and 5 seconds left in his half. Here's the snap. Coming back to pass. A Trace hit as he's trying to roll to the right side. And he is brought down by Mayfield that far way. Ken Robinson helped out there too. Former Warrior of South Grand Prairie. Dropped him a loss of 4 back to the 44. Not much a Trace could do there. That time corner blitz there.
Well, you had double-edged rushers coming off, and that's tough. You got one of them. The back got one of them, but you couldn't count for the other.
Numbers game.
And the other one got you. That's where Trace has to be savvy enough to be able to maybe step up in the pocket and elude the rush.
Joshua Cephas, the spring product, back at his own 15-yard line. 6:23 to go. 2nd quarter, all UTSA 21-0. Hunt the punt, kicks it high, a wobbler that kind of drifts to the left, just kind of lazily. The wind blew it here to this near sideline, and it goes out of bounds after a 36-yard punt. 6:12 second quarter. Jason Metco, how are things on the sideline right now? You'll take it as you wish. Mood/conditions. How are things down there now?
The conditions like an irritating gnat.
Okay.
The bench play, for the most part, still pretty subdued. It's a little more businesslike, and it looks like we got another timeout on the field here too, guys.
Dang media. We got to take a break. UTSA 21, Rice nothing. 6:12 second quarter. Back after this, it's Rice football from Learfield.
Buy the best for less at Shoppers. Shoppers has the lowest prices on John Deere tractors. Don't leave money on the table with the best tractor at the best prices of the year. Shoppers makes it so easy with just a few clicks at our website. We dare you to compare. Go see our specials by Googling Shoppers at SHOPPAS. Build the tractor package of your dreams with our Build It, Price It, Own It tool. And we'll deliver your John Deere tractor for free. The best for less at Shoppers. All things John Deere.
Got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But you know, the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Oh, hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
UTSA 21 and Rice nothing here. Let's take a gander at some scores here. Brought to you by Doubletree My Hilton Medical Center. The Owls and Roadrunners, the only Avitary matchup across Conference USA, and the only matchup. Is that the right way to Avian? I'll let the Rice guy explain to me how to use that in a second. FAU's at Middle Tennessee today. It's coming up here shortly. La Tech is at Charlotte. And in the American Conference, just starting, Houston is at East Carolina. And the Holy War over there in Waco, 14-14, fourth-ranked TCU and Baylor, almost the halfway through the third quarter. That'd be a good one to watch.
Wow. Alabama leading Austin Peay 17-0 in the third quarter. Early for UTSA.
It's kind of the off week for the SEC for the most part,
I would say.
They call that. UTSA 21, Rice nothing. Roadrunners have the rock now. Hard shotgun snap to Frank Harris. He gives it to Barnes. He gets stood up by Floyd and company. Orji helping out as well. Conti jumping in on the pile too. About a 3-yard gain. Second down and 7 now.
Rice in on the stop, number 50.
UTSA team, boy, I tell you what. They're up 21-0, basically because of some turnovers, but they just do a good job. They don't live on opposition turnovers.
Twins to the left, one to the right. Shotgun snap, Harris decides to run it. Skedaddles to the left, avoids Conti. Now he meets Chamberlain and Taylor near that sideline, just enough to pick up that first down. As the first down marker holder just said, I'm getting out of here, and it fell down. But Harris eventually called his own number for 8 yards, first down to the 30.
And that's why they don't have to live off turnovers, because they have Frank Harris. He's a dual threat. Good runner, excellent passer, left-handed.
He's already approaching the 100-yard rushing mark today. 5:14 to go, 21-0 UTSA. Only in the second quarter. Gun snap to Harris, looking over the middle. It's intercepted at the 40. Other way, Morrison, his second pick of the season and his career inside the 30. Owls get their second straight turnover. Now they got to do something with it. This drive will start inside the UTSA 30. He did not see Morrison over that middle.
No, Morrison was disguised, and that's a design play. It's good that Morrison had the hands and the awareness. Here comes the ball. I can take this one out of the air, picked him, and that's good to see. Again, the Rice Owls have short field here advantage, if you will, JP. Opportunity for them to score.
Looked like Harris was going to his big tight end Cardenas there, but to no avail. Morrison gets the pick, and the Owls' 8th interception as a team this year. So the Owls have equaled UTSA in the turnover game. Now they just have to do something with it here.
The advantage goes Owls right now, though, especially because the right pattern, you can get some single coverage here near side.
A Trey shotgun, 21-0. UTSA leads. Just over the 5-minute mark left in this half. Rain still coming down under the lights here. The snap hand to Montgomery. Can't get out of the garage. He is spilled behind the line of scrimmage. Loss of 5 yards on that play. Robinson and Frazier on that tackle for the Roadrunners.
They have no fear of the Rice Owls passing game. None whatsoever. You've got those guys lining up on the edge. They're coming off the edge, house of fire. They don't care anything about the wide receivers who have single coverage. UTSA has left their corners out there, single coverage. They have no fear of the passing game.
Rosner and Gruen among the 3 receivers to the right. 2nd and 14 to 31. Owls still do not have positive yards rushing. Snap, a screen right side to Esdale, and he gets a lot of protection as he can squirm his way inside the 30. Harmonson and Ligon combined. Got 3 yards of that back, but still they're behind the chains. Third down, looks like 11 for the 28.
And they've been throwing a lot of screens today. Inside screens against this UTSA defense. Hasn't worked out that well. Guess what they're trying to do is develop protection and allow them to get down the field.
The screens, does that just offset the aggressiveness there?
It offsets the aggressiveness from a tackling standpoint, but it doesn't help you because it's a slow developing play. It's got to go quick.
Owls only 2 of 8 on third downs. They need 11 here at the UTSA 28. Under the 4-minute mark, a Trey shotgun, 5 wide. Looking middle, throws behind Campbell, incomplete. As that skip down in front of Dadrian Taylor, redshirt senior from Shiner. And so 4th down and 11, and Christian Van Sickle coming out to try to get some points on the board.
Saw a defender in Kobe Campbell's face talking smack to him after he ran that pass pattern. There's nothing worse than having a defender come up to you after the ball is thrown behind you where you can't make the play.
This will be 46 right hash. It would be a new career high for Van Sickle. The first owl since records were kept to open the season, making 10 straight field goals. And there's a late owl coming on the field. Miguel Cedeno late getting on the field.
Rice, that is their first. 30 seconds and late.
So the Owls have to use that stoppage, and that's not really a bad one, as there's only 3.5 minutes to go, and you really need some points to get something going. Remember, the Owls do get the football to start the second half.
Yeah, that's going to hurt you, though, because you're looking at trying to get the 3 points. Now you're already at a career high, right? Career high attempt.
This would be it, yeah.
Yeah, career high attempt, and now it's you're backing up 3 more yards.
Hey, Jason, I can see the flags from here. They look to be blowing across the field, more towards our press box side. What say you?
Right, it is still a crosswind, guys, so this is going to be a little more tough, and plus that timeout, I guess it's a way of freezing the kicker's leg, but not in a good way, because Rice had to take it.
Owls have Hunt as the holder here. 4th and 11 to 28. 46 right hash. Deep snap from Wilson. It's kicked low. Sidewinder, and it's got the distance, but it veers a little bit to the left. Just where that wind was blowing, just way left, really more accurately. It was not too close. And UTSA will take it over. And we'll have a stoppage now. 3:29, second quarter. UTSA 21, Rice nothing. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Howdy Homemade Ice Cream is here. Howdy is an ice cream shop in Katy, Texas that makes ice cream in-house and has a unique mission to employ individuals that are differently abled. Stop by and enjoy some ice cream. With every scoop you buy, you help support employment for special needs. Coming to Rice Athletics venues in the fall.
The newly renovated Houston Marriott Medical Center Museum District is a proud new sponsor of Rice University Athletics. For visiting families and fans, the closest hotel to Rice University is delighted to offer preferred rates. Guests will enjoy 2 new restaurants, an indoor pool, a new exclusive M Club lounge, and complimentary shuttle service within 2 miles of the hotel. Visit Marriott.com to learn more.
Rice Owls trailing the UTSA Roadrunners by 21-0 count. UTSA taking over on downs. You feel more comfortable with that field goal range for Van Sickle, but obviously he's going to go out there and try it. It's just the way the situation presented himself. But I mentioned it in the run-up to that before the timeout, but he was the first Owl since records had been kept starting in 1975 to open up a season making 10 straight field goals, and he was wide left there, so he is human, but UTSA has enough time to cobble the drive together here.
Let me sort of make that a little easier. He hadn't missed a field goal.
It wasn't easy enough for you.
He hadn't missed a field goal all year until now. So just really tough, and for him. Tell you what, look, this is a tough game. I mean, you've got 3:29 remaining in the second quarter. I think you still can show some signs of life by trying to do some things well and getting a little confidence, if you will, gaining a little confidence before you go into the locker room. It's going to be tough going into that locker room at the half, down 21-0, and knowing that your game plan the very first half of the game did not work.
Yeah, you hope it's just 21-2. At 3:29 to go, UTSA's got 2 timeouts, left or right, from their own 28-yard line. And that pistol set, got the back there, Brady behind Mr. Frank Harris to you and me. Quite the story. Here's the snap. A RPO, flips it out the left side to the tight end. And the big fella, Gavin Sharp, this case, not Cardenas out there, but it is they got 5 yards on that play. Maybe give them 6 here. Second down coming up.
That play initially looked dead. It looked as though, the Rice Owls were going to be able to make a play there. All of a sudden, pass out there. Get some big yards.
They stack the twin receivers to the left. Second and 4, the 34. The snap. Harris, handoff right side, and Brady is rolled up by Chris Conti, dragging him down. Got a couple on that play. Sets up a manageable Third down here under the 3-minute mark. I look out behind that UTSA bench. Got the UTSA band here. And you've also got a lot of slickers and ponchos out there. A lot of UTSA fans have made the trip. They are 1 for 3 on third downs here. Third down and 1, the 37. Harris has the big fella, Cardenas, in motion. Twins left. Got Cephas out there. And the other tight end. Here's the snap. Handoff, Brady sprints his way to the left on a third down and 1 play. I think he got a friendly spot there as DeBraylon Carroll brings him down at the 38-yard line. Didn't get back to set that before things, but it seemed like they gave him a friendly spot on the previous one, and that set up the manageable third down there. First down as they go tempo here.
This is easy.
Shotgun snap. Harris looking left, buying time. And he throws it out to the left sideline. Cephas caught it, and he immediately got stuck and wrapped around and dropped down by Taylor at the 43-yard line. 5 yards on that play under the 2-minute mark. And they might give him 4 there. Second down upcoming.
Yeah, really got stuck hard, did Cephas, but I tell you what, you could tell 4th and 1, they're going to go pass, and they already knew what they were going to do.
Cephas, 82 yards receiving game. Older brother Aaron, former wide receiver here at Rice. The snap. Brady takes that handoff, running straight up the middle, finds a big wide chasm, and he keeps going. Now his territory, breaks tackles the 40, near sideline the 20, and then George Nyakwaw comes out of nowhere, hustling to the near sideline to bring him down as a slip slide, and they slosh out of bounds near the 16-yard line. There's a down owl on the field now, too.
Time out of the field for injured player.
41 yards on that rush for Brady. That's a season long for him.
And it's raining pretty good out there right now, JP. They're going to go with the run game as UTSA as we await to see and make sure, first of all, that is Chamberlain. Number 2, that he comes off the field walking on his own. Got to be big.
Got Cephas and Play Wyatt exchanging Thanksgiving plans, talking about what their families are up to. After the that last play, looked like Trayshawn holding that wrist there as he hops and comes here to the near sideline. UTSA huddling up between the hashes and the numbers to the far way. And we know the wind and the rain's changing direction here as it's blowing the rain in front of our window here. We decided as a group that we suffered through Western Kentucky, so we're going to keep these windows closed as long as we could.
Yes, we can. That'd be good.
First down to 16. They start the clock again. 80 seconds left in this first half. UTSA 21 and Rice nothing. World of time here. They can do a lot of things here. Ogle Kellogg, receiver to the left. Cephas to the right. Harris gone, takes the snap. Play action, running to his left. Remember, that's his strong side. Looking back over the middle. Caught by Cardenas inside the 5. Big fella rumbles in, and he gets the touchdown. Play Wyatt couldn't make that tackle near the goal line. And it goes for 16 yards. Cardenas, the TD from Brandeis High School, his 3rd touchdown receiving of the season.
Doesn't get much better than that. You roll out to your left. You throw the safeties off. They're looking at you to see where you're going with the ball. And then you throw the ball backside, near side. Touchdown. Cardenas dives to the end zone, and now they're up 27-0, looking for the extra point.
All Roadrunners here on a wet, dreary, cloudy day, and the rain still coming on down. UTSA 27, Rice nothing. Hold to be coming from the punter, Dean, from Dunsborough, Australia. And Sackett looking for his 4th PAT of the half. UTSA had a 21-0 lead after the first quarter, and this their first score of the second quarter here in the final minute. He kicks it over the auditorium, and that is a TD. Excuse me, the point after try is true. 59 seconds left, second quarter. Looks like we'll keep it here. UTSA 28 and Rice nothing. Here in moments we'll hear from Jason Metco talking with Coach Bloomgren. Just not a lot of things you can say. The UTSA has looked like one of the best, if not the best team in the conference. They are really good, but the Owls gave them a couple breaks early on, a couple bounces. UTSA forcing turnovers. The Owls starting quarterback Wiley Green went out if you're just joining us. And the Owls did not capitalize when they had 2 turnovers in a row there. They just didn't capitalize.
They're beating themselves. Last 2 weeks or 3 weeks. Last 2 weeks, they have pretty much beaten themselves with turnovers. And both games at Western Kentucky, 2 turnovers in the first quarter. Also against UTSA, 2 turnovers in the first quarter. You cannot win that way because, especially against a team like UTSA, if you allow them to get out early, especially the way they get out early on offense, it's hard to recover when you turn it over to them.
And that was a 6-play, 72-yard drive, took 2.5 minutes. And the Sackett kick is another line driver that skips hard at the 10, down to the 5. And coming out to bring it out is Connor. Sheds a couple tacklers past the 20-yard line. And he got his way past the 30 to the 31. 53 seconds remaining in this first quarter. And there's a flag going high into the raindrops and coming back down. The side judge, UTSA, happy about that.
I don't quite know. I thought that the hit might have been a targeting on Connors, targeting upside the head of Connors, but I'm not quite sure what this is. This could be something after the play.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct on UTSA number 1. That penalty 15 yards from the end of the return. It'll be first down. That is number 1's first unsportsmanlike foul of the game.
We know it's not Clark, so it's got to be Harmonson there on special teams. One of their good linebackers. Jeff Traylor, a big believer in his key guys, also playing special teams too. And they move it out near midfield. So now the Owls with it. 53 seconds left, 2 timeouts. But Rice trailing 28 to nothing here.
UTSA, that is their second. It'll be 30 seconds.
All right. Well,
you know why they're calling that timeout, don't you?
I would imagine it's a stern talking to, or what?
Well, just want to make them aware, the defense aware. Now, here's the problem. You got a little rain. The rain is blowing into the face of the Rice Owls. That's a problem. And also the wind is blowing, looks like east to west across the field. So if you're thinking of throwing something deep or something long, that's what Jeff Traylor's talking with his guys about right now. I'm the Rice Owls. You're on the near hash, near your own sideline. I'd work these sidelines until I couldn't anymore. Try to get 3 points out of it.
Jeff Traylor in his 3rd year. Stephen, a Boston grad, 1990, walked onto the football team there in Nacogdoches, a Gilmer native. The 3rd head coach in UTSA history behind Larry Coker and Frank Wilson. 28 to nothing, UTSA now. First down, Rice with it.
I remember when Larry Coker came into UTSA with the Miami Hurricane attitude.
He did. Got into some scuffles with him on the field there. Owls won the first 3. UTSA's won the last 6 of the series. Back to pass to Trace. Looking over the middle. It's a high, hard one. Incomplete at the 50 for Esdale. And that'll be second down and 10 at the 46.
Hard to throw that ball out there when you got a lot of rain. This is when you need a running game. And, of course, you can make them think pass and run. UTSA has been very comfortable in knowing and understanding what the Rice Owls are doing today.
Owls have -7 rushing yards today. Second and 10, the 46. Trace the shotgun. Connor's the back by him. Gun snap, looking middle, throws over the middle, caught. And the tight end, Grun, inside to the 40, got to the 38-yard line. Ken Robinson tripped him up, but a 16-yard gain for Grun, a season-high catch. Must have been that Acme Oyster House from Nate. Shotgun snap coming back, but it got loose. There seemed to be some confusion on that snap count, I think, when Baker snapped that. Now a timeout's called by Rice. That seemed disjointed to you, the way the play started.
Very much so.
That is their second. It'll be 30 seconds.
Believe it or not, with 32 seconds, JP, clock's really on their side. If you have 2 or 3 plays ready to go, you don't have to, and let's go up tempo now against this defense. They haven't seen it all day long. If they decide to go up tempo, you got a couple plays to run. Defense can't get set. They did it earlier. It worked.
Game clock operator. Please put 33 seconds back on the clock. 33 seconds.
I was trying to think coming into this when the last one we had a wet and rainy one like this. I mean, last week it was cold, but trying to go back. Maybe that Old Dominion game, Jim Onoviano's big breakout his freshman
year. Game clock operator.
That or maybe the game versus, I'm thinking about Conference USA
33 seconds.
When Memphis was in the conference.
At their place, that's right.
Oh, my Lord. I'll never forget that night. That was the coldest night we've ever called a game.
2nd and 14, the 42. Marshall wasn't great either.
Nope.
Trips to the right side last week wasn't great either. 2nd and 14, the 42. Trace gun. He puts Connors in motion behind him. Shotgun snap. Looks over the middle. Throwing to Rosner. Makes that catch. He gets popped and immediately comes back up with a 35. 7-yard gain. Danye Taylor laid the lick on him. The Owls go tempo. 4 receivers. 21 seconds. 3rd and 7. Back to pass to Trace. Looking right side. Thrown high. Campbell makes the catch. Leaping into the raindrops. Making the catch inside to the 16-yard line in front of Harmonson. What a throw. What a catch for Campbell for 19 yards. 14 seconds left.
Oh, I just knew they were going to snap that ball, but they're going to call timeout instead.
That is their final. 30 seconds.
They got a play they can call here. Look, I would go to my guy. Trace seems to be throwing the ball on target now the last couple of passes. Sometimes you have to go with the hot hand. Third time could be, the shot here that gives you an opportunity to get in the end zone.
Yeah, Shoki showed there what he told us during the week, what he thinks his attributes are, like standing tall in the pocket, taking the hit, and throwing it downfield. He did all 3 of those there.
But I asked him one-on-one, what do you prefer to do?
And he said,
break.
Okay, keeping in suspense. The throng of listeners will have to wait. 14 seconds left, second quarter. All UTSA in this first half. 28-0. Owls trying to double up here to get some points. They get the football to start the second half as well. After this stoppage, here Coach Bloomgren with Mr. Metco there going off the field here.
They're trying to find some mismatches now. And you see where the mismatch could be with 2 being in the slot.
And Seth Patterson in slot left side. Rally the tight end in motion. First down the 16-yard line. Go ahead.
You got to roll him out.
Shotgun snap. He's standing tall in the pocket. To his left. Throws back over the middle. It's back of the end zone. Dropped by Patterson. Could not make up that one. He had a defender, Taylor, right in front of him. That might have shielded him from the football, but that would have been a good coming back party there for Seth Patterson. First target of the season.
Yeah, it looks like I'm not sure if that ball got touched just a little bit, but anytime you have somebody, a defender in front of you, it's always hard to see the ball to get a good eye view on it. And Shoki, I think if you roll him out and roll the coverage into Shoki, I think he'll be able to complete it.
You got 2 cracks at the end zone here. 9 seconds, you think?
Yeah, I think so. You got more field on the left, near side.
Yeah, short side is to that right. Shotgun snap coming back. 2nd and 10 to 16. To Trace, pump fakes, runs to his left, keeps running, stopping at the 20. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, and he grounds the ball along the sideline with 1 second left. Trey Moore was just making him come to this near sideline. And luckily, he got that one off in time.
Got the right idea.
No foul on the play for intentional grounding. The quarterback was outside the pocket, and the ball went beyond the line of scrimmage.
You got to run the patterns to him. Shoki is looking. He's rolling to his left, and nobody's coming that way.
Break off the route.
There are no receivers coming that way. You got to roll. You got to roll those routes to him so he can see a receiver.
All right, now they're setting up another field goal try for Van Sickle to set up another streak here. He missed from 46 earlier. He's attempting from 34, just inside the right hash. Holder Hunt, 1 second left. The snap, the placement are good. The kick is up, end zone to our left, and that is no good. Wide left again. Did the wind affect that one, though, Metco?
It was a little more gusty, but it looked like a much better kickoff of Christian's foot.
All right, Jason Metco in seconds again. We'll have Coach Bloomgren, 28-0 at the half. Nothing's going right.
Where's the draw? I mean, I'm pretty sure Van Sickle knows how to kick a draw. But the wind down there, I'm not out there. So the wind is out there, and you got wet elements as well. And I'm sure that Coach is going to be going, talking with Jason Metco any moment here. But just a tough half for the Rice Owls to be able to score no points.
Yeah, all right, go ahead.
Coach, how much of that first half was what UTSA did? How much of it was your poor execution, do you think? And how much was the conditions here?
Yeah, I think it was either their great execution or our poor execution. I don't think the conditions affected anything. It's the same conditions for both teams. We did not perform the way we were capable of and the way we need to play with or beat the number 1 team in this conference. And we've got to play better in the second half.
You did force a couple of turnovers, though. How do you capitalize on those in the second half?
Put the ball in the box. Like the opportunities to score that we've had in this second quarter, I thought the second quarter went pretty well for our football team. Gosh, we couldn't take advantage of them. We be able to put the ball in the box.
Up 3 on 1. Force.
half. It doesn't look like he'll be playing anymore today.
Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it. Guys, no Wiley Green the rest of the way. Back to you.
All right, Jason, appreciate that. At the half, UTSA leading Rice 28-0. When we come back, Bobby Schlanger will have his views on what's happening with Rice Sports. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
What if your preferred hospital could also be your primary care provider? At Houston Methodist, we go beyond hospital care, offering you everything from flu shots to well-woman exams to managing your weight and cholesterol. And our primary care doctors and specialists are connected all across the city. So whatever the need, wherever you live, we can be there for you.
Visit HoustonMethodist.org to find the care you need at locations throughout Houston. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Rice teams and traditions are legendary. Our team as strategic wealth designers are proud to be a partner of Rice Athletics. What an honor to be working together. When you're ready to discuss your financial future, call the team the Owls trust. We look forward to creating your winning strategy for retirement. Visit us at swdgroup.com today and go Owls.
We interrupt your top 40 hits to issue this alert from the Karbach Brewing Company. In our efforts to brew our distinct and popular Hopadillo IPA, we have unwittingly created a monster. A monster with an insatiable thirst. A monster that will not stop until it gets what it wants. An ice-cold Hopadillo IPA. Just like the one I'm holding in my hand. Bold, flavorful, dry-hopped, irresistible. Sweet Mary! Hopadillo. Find it before it finds you. Bravely brewed in Texas by the Karbach Brewing Company.
Hey, Oscar, wake up! Hi, this is Otis and Oscar, the talking spokes oysters for Acme Oyster House. You've probably seen us on TV. My friend Oscar is, sleeping. You know, we oysters like our beds. Anyway, drop by tonight for a dozen raw, a dozen char grilled, a seafood platter or po' boy, and maybe a few laughs. Come Acme, bro. Not you. Acme Oyster House. Life's more fun with seafood.
On the Rice Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to the IBEW Local Union 716 halftime show. Coming up, scores from around the country, highlights, and stats from our first half. Now, with a look at what's going on across Rice Athletics, let's go back to the stadium and join Bob Schlanger.
UTSA leading Rice 28-0. It's halftime here. I am Nate Griffin. Bobby Schlanger, what's going on this week, sir?
Well, it's an interesting week. It's a little unpleasant on the field, but we're in the press box, so we're cool but dry. A lot going on. Volleyball in the Conference USA tournament won their first game last night. They're seeded number 2. Defeated Florida International, swept Florida International. So nice win last night. They're now 24-3 on the year. Pretty good record. Their RPI, I think, is still 16 or 17. They play UTEP today at 2:30. You can listen to that game after our game. And then if they advance, they play in the conference championship game tomorrow. And then they have a wait to determine where and when they'll be headed to the NCAA tournament. Once again, they're led by their 4 seniors, but a lot of good play yesterday by the underclassmen, and we're looking forward to more volleyball this year. Men's basketball, nice game last night against Georgia Southern. Close as we got to the end, but then Rice dominated the last 8 minutes of the game and came out with a big win. And after you get through listening to the football game and the Rice comeback this afternoon in football, you can run over to Tudor Fieldhouse, 5 o'clock. They play Western Michigan. And then they're back in action again at 7 o'clock on Monday night, hosting Houston Christian, formerly HBU, making the trip across town. So a lot of men's basketball. Women's basketball has started the season with a 4-0 record. Nice win over Stephen F. Austin earlier this week, and then they go on the road to California and have a dominant win against St. Mary's, and then a very nice win yesterday against University of Pacific. Led most of the game. Pacific cut it to a couple of points in the fourth quarter, and then Rice came back and dominated that. for their fourth win in a row. Lindsay Edmonds showing that not only can she coach, but she can recruit. They've got a lot of talent on that team, a lot more depth this year than they had last year. They're back in action in Houston on Wednesday, at 2 o'clock over at TSU. And if you've never been to a game at TSU, it's a great place to go. Nice facility, good concessions, and good parking. Nice place to go.
HPD Arena?
Yep. 2 p.m. on Wednesday. Kind of run over there and get ready for Thanksgiving on Thursday. And then next Sunday, women's basketball back in action at College Station against A&M. So a 4-0 start. A lot of good talent on that team. The youngsters look really good. Malia Fisher's a really good player, having a good start to the year. Double figures in scoring and rebounding, and she's fun to watch. So a lot of good things on campus, and a lot of good things around Houston.
Well, in regards to Rice sports and what you're seeing now, and I believe it's about that time. Bobby, we always appreciate everything.
You bet. And JP's back in action here.
Yes, he is, and he's killing that cupcake.
He's halfway through the cupcake.
Oh, my gosh.
At halftime, but we're confident he can take care of that.
There you go. UTSA 28, Rice nothing. We'll be right back, and you're listening to Rice Football on Learfield.
Unused prescription opioid pain medicines can spell trouble. They can spell risk if taken by someone they weren't prescribed for, harm if accidentally taken by a child or pet, or overdose if they're not used as directed. Safely dispose of opioids before they can hurt your family. Find a drug take-back option such as medicine drop boxes. You may find these in your community at local pharmacies or police stations. Visit www.fda.gov/drug disposal. Are you thinking about buying medicine online? A search for online pharmacies yields more than 20 million results. But which ones can you trust? Medicines bought from unlicensed online pharmacies can be dangerous. You may get a fake drug, your condition may get worse, or you may experience a bad reaction. Don't put your health at risk. To learn how to find an online pharmacy that's safe and legal, visit fda.gov/BeSafeRx. A message from the U.S. Food and Drug Administration.
We all want our kids to grow up safe and healthy, so we show them how. With honest conversations that let them know what we expect. That's especially important when it comes to alcohol and other drugs. And when it comes to pain medications, opioids, they need to know that they should never be shared with friends or family. For more information about talking with your kids about underage use of alcohol and other drugs, visit underagedrinking.samhsa.gov. We all make choices about alcohol. Kids make choices whether to drink or not.
Remember, I'm going to Alex's party tonight and sleep it over.
Hey, remind me about that party again? And adults make choices whether to talk about it. That's true of parents and every other trusted adult in a kid's life. Kids want to know our expectations, and they want honest answers in everyday conversations. So talk with your kids and help lead them on a positive path, because when you talk, they hear you. Learn more at underagedrinking.samhsa.gov.
You're listening to the IBEW Local Union 716 Halftime Show. And this is what happened last time on the Mike Bloomgren Show.
Joining us now, he is a tight end coach, Jim Jackson.
The tight end room is really cool because the guys that are in the room they're smart, they're tough, they're dependable, and they really challenge me every day to make sure I've got my stuff on the best I can be and making sure that we improve them every day. And it's been a blast. And Coach Bloom always talks about this. One of the cool things about working at a university like Rice is our kids, my 9-year-old daughter and my 6-year-old son, get to see what successful young men look like at 19, 21, 23 years old, and they can kind of model themselves and say, hey, look, that I know what Wiley Green looks like, I know what Jack Bradley looks like, I know what these two young men, how they operate, how they act every day. It's pretty cool that they have those role models to look up to.
No question about it. You got a nice room, and I want to talk about that, but I want to get on the field for a hot minute. If you can give me your coach's eye view about what happened at Western Kentucky.
Yeah, we didn't execute very well, and I think everybody's hit on a little bit in different ways, and we did some stuff really good in the beginning, and then, throwing throwing 4 interceptions and 2 fumbles, you're never going to win a game in college football, especially against a good team like that. So that was a little disappointing on the offensive side. And then, from a team standpoint, I think everybody can finish a little bit better. I know the defense has talked about that. I've already, even at one practice, talking about finishing better. And I saw it out there today a little bit. So I think those are going to be the 2 things we focus on, execution and finish. And really in a season where we're 5-5 and we've got a lot of goals still in front of us, I think finishing is the main thing we want to do here with 2 games left, and that's the big thing we can focus on for sure.
I think you can also focus on some good. Okay?
Absolutely.
And in regards to, heck, you had a tight end who caught his first pass, against Western Kentucky and Groen, and you finally got him in the mix and play calling there. What was that like?
Great. It was great. And we've had a bunch of stuff designed for Bowden, probably over the last 4 to 5 weeks, because he's got really good speed and he's got good hands and he's a big target over the middle. So I think those are things that are important for quarterbacks to throw to. Sometimes it just doesn't go your way from a ball standpoint, but we talk about being where we're supposed to be when we're supposed to be there and executing the plays when they come to us. And I think Bowden's done a great job of that all year. And Nate's been awesome since he came back from his injury as well too. And I have more admiration for Nate Camper than probably any player in our program, because he's been through so much in his 3 years here. To finally see him healthy and running around and contributing to the team, man, it's just awesome. And I think everybody has a little bit of sense of joy and pride for Nate when they see that. The next step is getting him to on the field and to perform and execute the plays on the field as well too.
Listen to the Mike Bloomgren Show Mondays at 7 during game weeks, live from Acme Oyster House on the Rice Sports Network from Learfield.
You've got a lot going on, so how do you find time to take care of you? At Houston Methodist, we work around your busy life. There's same-day primary care appointments, online scheduling to see our world-class specialists, access to all your records through MyChart, and video visits 24/7 if you need urgent care, bringing you Houston Methodist's expertise wherever, whenever you need it.
Visit HoustonMethodist.org to find the care you need at locations throughout Houston. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Build it, price it, own it. Shoppers and John Deere makes it as easy as 1, 2, 3 to get the John Deere tractor of your dreams. Number 1, go to shoppers at sfstractor.com. Select the John Deere tractor you want, add the attachments you need. Number 2, select your terms, see the price along with monthly payments, and apply for financing. Number 3, buy your John Deere tractor from Shoppers, and Shoppers will deliver it for free. Shoppers makes it that easy to purchase your John Deere tractor. Build it, price it, own it. Only at Shoppers. All things John Deere.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The Parking Spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the Parking Spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
Have no post-game plans? You do now. Head down the street to Little Woodrow's in Rice Village and relax over indoor and outdoor games, sports, and drink specials that a college student can't refuse. All you have to do is bring your student ID to enjoy $2.50 domestic drafts. Also, don't miss out on our Thursday college nights, as we've got $2 domestic drafts and $3 shot specials. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram to stay up to date on all of our upcoming events and specials. Little Woodrow's, the official Rice Owls game day headquarters.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Rice University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the express written consent of Rice and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by Rice University.
28-0, UTSA leads Rice at the half. Quickly, some of these stats. It's not been pretty on the Owls front. UTSA 277 total yards. Rice just 104. Owls a negative 11 rushing yards in that first half. And UTSA 9 first downs, Rice 8 in that first half. Third downs, 2 of 4 for UTSA, 3 of 10 for Rice. Both these teams have converted a fourth down, but a big difference is UTSA and Rice each have 2 turnovers, but UTSA has got 14 points off of the Rice 2 turnovers. Rice no points off of the UTSA 2 turnovers, and Roadrunners 3 of 3 in the red zone in this one.
Yeah, I'm looking at Frank Harris. And Frank Harris alone has 196 yards of offense. He's got 88 yards passing. Notice, less than 100. Don't need to throw. He can run. He's got 108 yards rushing and a couple touchdowns on 6 carries. Why run or why throw when you can run the ball today? Remember, we talked about that. So the game plan should have been, in this kind of weather, to come out and run the football if you're Rice. They have how many capable running backs? 5? 6? We know. Very good ones. So you can run against this team. It's just a matter of if that's what you choose to do.
So you mentioned Harris's stats, 196 combined yards. He's got his leading receiver is Franklin, 3 catches for 24 yards. On the Owls front, they've got Ottaviano and Campbell with 4 total rushing yards each. And receiving-wise, Campbell, his second straight solid game, 5 catches in that first half for 43 yards to pace the Owls. And on the tackles, Nyaquan Morrison and Devones, each with 3 tackles apiece for the Rice Owls. 28-0, all to UTSA. Start of the second half. Coming up next, we'll go over some scores. This is Rice Football from Lear Field.
Rice fans need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer. For those who don't follow trends, but craft them. Flight by Yingling is uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is premium refreshment. 6 generations in the making. Don't just raise a glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yingling, the official beer partner of Rice Athletics, and now available for purchase everywhere in Texas. The Yingling Company, Fort Worth, Texas. Please enjoy responsibly. Your one-stop for all college sports is the Varsity app and the brand new Varsity Network website, thevarsitynetwork.com. Keep up with your favorite teams and the rest of college sports, no matter where you are, with thevarsitynetwork.com. Live and on-demand broadcasts, your favorite college-centric podcasts, with stories and video around college sports and your favorite teams. Be sure to download the Varsity app and check out the brand new Varsity Network website, thevarsitynetwork.com.
Join us each Monday of a game week for the Mike Bloomgren Show from Acme Oyster House. It's at 1201 Westheimer. It's aired live at 7 o'clock on the Varsity Network app, riceowls.com, and the Owls Game Day app. Coach and I will recap each game and preview the Owls' next opponent. Players and assistant coaches also join us throughout the season. And get this, it's also streamed live on the Owls Facebook and YouTube channels. The Mike Bloomgren Show, 7 o'clock every Monday of a game week at Acme Oyster House.
We take a gander at a few scores. This is the only game across the Conference USA ledger as FAU and Middle Tennessee kick off at 2:30. Ditto for Charlotte hosting La Tech. And by the way, this one is about to start the second half. All UTSA 28-0 at the break. FIU playing at UTEP this afternoon. And Western Kentucky is at Auburn at Jordan-Hare Stadium. That's only a 5.5-point spread there. So, Western Kentucky I saw last week can play with a lot of teams, especially a down Auburn team this year. American Conference, Houston has an early second quarter lead at ECU, 7-0. Earlier today, how about Navy beating 20th ranked UCF, 17-14? That's a Navy team that's getting stronger at the end of the season. Tulsa beat South Florida last night, 48-42, and Thursday night it was all Tulane over them Ponies, 59-24. Tulane got that win. Are you ready and assembled for your docket, or do you want me to handle it?
No, I got it. Now, I also want to mention this. I think what Cadillac Williams is doing at Auburn is going to translate into something special if they decide to hire him as a head football coach. I don't think that he should be the interim. They need to go ahead and do it.
Why not, right?
When they beat Texas A&M 2 weeks ago, 13-10, that was one of the best speeches I'd ever heard from an interim head coach.
I missed that.
Oh, it was amazing. You have to go back and take a look at it. It busted Twitter wide open. It was amazing. I actually saw it. But I want to give you a score before we get to kickoff here, and that is TCU and Baylor. Baylor leading TCU 28-20. 6:57 left in the fourth quarter.
Little holy war battle.
Yes, sir.
There. So that I heard this week that game, as the ball falls off the tee here, and UTSA assembles, and they go right to holding it on a tee there. Harmonson coming out, but that ties Texas and A&M for the most games played between two Texas schools. That holy war between TCU and Baylor. UTSA Sackett kicking it deep. And I guess deep-ish as Connors looks up into the raindrops, makes the catch at the 3 left side, across the 15, the 20, lowers the head and slides to his left, closer towards that sideline, and got around that 22, that 23-yard line. Owls football to start this second half. What does Shoki Atreish have to do to settle down and try to get something positive in this second half?
Well, I think it's what calls does Coach Tui call for him? And I think, first of all, he's got to get him comfortable. So things right now need to be short. You're on the left hash mark. You're on your side of the field, near side. This is where you need to work this side of the field. But let's get some runs in. Where's 21, I mean?
Here is Montgomery starting the second half. A trace to quarterback, high snap. They give it to Big Cam, and he will squat down, and he gets brought down by Brandon Brown. Be careful there, Brandon. 305 pounds, squatting down on Montgomery for a loss of 1 on the play. Back to the 22, second down and 11. I want to pause here and talk about Cam. The best season as an Owl for him. It's been 19 seasons since an Owl's had over 450 yards and 6.5 yards per carry. He's done that here this season.
1 or 21 you can hand off to and feel very comfortable about the play.
And Montgomery's still out there to the left of a trace. Second and 11, they're on 22. Owls down 28-0. First possession, second half. Shotgun snap, a trace. Looks left, over the middle. It's picked off the 32, now the 30, the 20, 15. And making the tackle is Clay Servant to bring down Clifford Chapman, his second pick on the season. And just like that, UTSA cruising in this one down to about the 11-yard line.
Yeah, he's throwing it right to the middle of the field and trying to hit a shorter receiver. Looks like he was actually going for Colby Campbell there, and you had a bigger DB on top of that, read the play perfectly and picked it off.
Am I right? The third drive started by UTSA, at least in the Owls territory, but the red zone, inside the red zone for the Roadrunners.
Yeah, he's throwing it to the middle of the field. First down and 10, your own territory for success.
Third turnover by Rice in this game. UTSA has 14 points off the previous 2, and now the Owls have gift-wrapped another one. First and 10 at the 11-yard line. Got the 2 tight ends bunched up right side. They've got the former San Augustine Wolf star running back there in the backfield, taken by Barnes. And he slides to his right and got about a yard. That saturated Owls turf. Josh Piercy, the redshirt sophomore from Moorestown, New Jersey, brings him down. But he went through senior day festivities. He's got some eligibility to come back if he so chooses.
Yeah, he's got another year. And I tell you what, it'd be good to have him back. He's only going to get better. You're talking about a guy who could potentially play at the next level.
Second down and 9 at the 10, almost a minute and a half in. Harris looking to his left. He's been a beast on the ground today, 108 yards rushing. Now that shotgun, got Barnes by him, takes that snap, pitches at Barnes, and he breaks one tackle of Ikenna Inuchuka, and you and I both know that doesn't happen more than twice. And Ikenna grabs the forces, and they come back and meet at the football for a loss of 3 yards. You could probably think Barnes is thinking, I did it once, I can't do it again, and Ikenna Inuchuka gathered there and brought him down.
Yeah, and I just saw a receiver push Ikenna. That's a mistake.
Whoops.
Ikenna's a little too big for that. That was Joshua Cephas who actually pushed Ikenna. Ikenna going at about 275 and 6'5". It's not a good recipe.
They're 2 for 4 on third downs. 3rd and 12 from the 13. Back to pass. Harris looking end zone left side. Back left corner. The catch is through the hands of the wide receiver Ogle Kellogg there. On that backside, the Owls had Miles McCord there in coverage. Owls may hold here, at least for 6. And looks like we have a field goal attempt coming up. No surprise here for Mr. Sackett.
Pretty good defense there by the Rice Owls. Stopping that pass play that it helped that the pass was a little overthrown, but Miles McCoy did a decent job of defending.
It'll be a 30-yard field goal, and Dean, the punter, is the holder. Maybe 31, past the 30. Yeah, they'll go 31 on the right hash. He has not attempted a field goal today. He's been perfect on his PATs. Here's the snap and the hold. They're good. And the kick is up in zone to our right. It goes through the uprights and then down the vomitorium tunnel there. And UTSA takes advantage of that Owls miscue. It's 31-0. UTSA leads Rice, and a timeout on the field. We think.
Timeout on the field.
Yes, we do. Back in a bit. Just starting this third quarter. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer. For those who don't follow trends, but craft them. Flight by Yingling is uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is premium refreshment. 6 generations in the making. Don't just raise a glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yingling, the official beer partner of Rice Athletics, and now available for purchase everywhere in Texas. The Yingling Company, Fort Worth, Texas. Please enjoy responsibly.
With MyFit Foods, meal planning isn't hard. We've got options on options for ready-to-eat meals. It's no secret why MyFit Foods is the best choice for meal prep. We have the best products, price point, and people dedicated to serving you. Stop by our store, only a mile down the road from Rice University, and fuel your body the Rice way today. MyFit Foods. Give a fit.
12:38, third quarter. UTSA has added 3 more points to their score. They now lead 31-0 on the strength of a 4-play, -2-yard drive that took a minute 29. 31-yard field goal by Jared Sack, and right now UTSA is in total control of this game. Rice House have to find a way to put some points on the board. I think they still have time, JP. Lots of time left in this game. We've seen games turn in a half. Can it happen here today? That's the question.
Credit the defense. That came after the pick, and you hold them to the -2 yards. So they only get the 3 out of it. Problem is, you got a lot of shoveling to do, but that shovel just isn't big enough right now.
No, it's not. And you have to, you have to develop some accuracy very, very quickly in the quarterback department for the Rice Owls. Shoki right now has not been accurate. He's thrown a pick. Actually, a couple. And the turnovers don't help the Rice Owls. So far, they 3 turnovers or 4. You're at 3 turnovers at this point, and you don't want to turn the ball over anymore. That hurt them last week against Western Kentucky. 6 total in the game. Can't win that way. You just cannot win that way. Very unfortunate for the Rice Owls today.
I mean, you can't run the football. They've got negative rushing yards, so I think Shoki's hand was kind of pressed there to try to throw that. It's just the decision that it was made, I suppose. As we say here from our somewhat warmer booth here, we went through the cold last week in Bowling Green, so we made the executive call to keep it here. Connors fumbles on the kickoff past the 10, and had he called the fair catch first? So he had called the fair catch, so they still give it to him. I guess he didn't have to complete the act of said catch. But bring it out to the 25 for the Bowling Green.
The returner gave the fair catch signal.
Okay.
However, he did not complete the fair catch.
We know that.
The ball will be placed at the 5-yard line. Covered the muff kick.
There you go. That's a nuance of that rule that we had not seen before. So that just gets bad to worse there.
That's why that explains why Dean took off, because he did not complete the fair catch. So he was being careful more than sorry. And I can totally understand that.
And you can see the reason for that ruling. Sure. So you just couldn't bat the ball forward after making the fair catch. That makes sense when you see it in action there. Just don't like the result. Atrash, his heels largely in his own end zone. They bring the pressure up the middle after he takes the shot, gets snap. No, that's A.J. Reedy, I do believe. His first career snap. Runs the right side. Was that Reedy 12?
That would be Reedy.
Yeah, that was Reedy. I spotted that 12 and knew that was him. So, hey, welcome to Rice football. He took a stomach in the gut there in his first carry around the right end.
I like the call. Let's get him into the game. Let's get him acclimated. Go ahead, you take the first carry, and let's see if we can get something done on the ground. And they may be able to do that.
So not including Juma, who took a Wildcat earlier. This is the 4th different quarterback the Owls have played here this year. Reedy in the middle of that wishbone set. 2nd and 6 from their own 9. And he takes the snap here and runs to the right side, and he is bumped and knocked down. Nick Rooker-Brown there brings him down. A.J. Padgett, I said Reedy because he's from Reedy High School, I beg your pardon. A.J. Padgett taking that snap. They did lose a yard on that play, 3rd down and 7.
And I agree with you. But I think you saw that last snap, and he didn't have total control of it, Padgett. And so now, here's an opportunity for him to clean things up. 3rd and 7. Middle of the field, JP, I think you've got to work the sidelines. You've got to work the boundaries.
Let's see what Padgett has right now here with the ball near the middle of the field. Takes the snap, play action, throws to the left, and a sliding catch by Esdale made for a 1st down at the 20-yard line. Got that one in front of Xavier Player, Okie State, and Blinn JC transfer after Chapman was right in the grill there. And it's 1st and 10 here.
I'm looking at that spot, and I'm wondering, is that spot accurate? But definitely something wrong with that spot. But I think that, look, Rice Owls right now just need to concentrate on getting something going down the field, some kind of consistency here.
Here it is, 1st and 10 at the 18-yard line. Gunn, Padgett takes the snap, turns, gives off the right tackle, and West is buried in the backfield. Lost 2 yards on that play. Back to the 16-yard line. And Avery Morris from Atascocita up the road. High school teammates with Myron Morris in there. 10:23 to go. All UTSA, 31-0 advantage.
Tell you what, they're key on the run right now, JP. They're trying to make Rice very much one-dimensional here in the 3rd quarter. Rice can do something different with a different quarterback. Can you throw? Right now, with them keying on the run, they are going to make him throw the football as they sit back, looks like, in man on the corners.
Longest run for the Owls today is 4 yards. 2nd and 12 to 16. Padgett back to pass. Looking right, looking left, and he takes it around the left end, and he gets creamed around the 15-yard line. And Padgett will get back near the line of scrimmage as Taj Leonard, a true freshman from North Shore, teamed up with Morris on that stop. And still to the 17-yard line, 3rd down and 11. He did lose it. He gained a yard on that play, actually.
Gained a yard. But now, whether or not, the play call, and see, Padgett's not going to waste a lot of time. If he doesn't see a play, he's going to pull it down and run it. But in this sense, I think you have Rosner near side. Let's see if he goes to him.
Padgett, 6'3", 225, a freshman from Frisco, Reedy High School, I do believe you've heard already. 3rd and 11 to 17, back to pass, looking left side, throwing left side off the hands of King here near side. Right in front of Frazier. Mayfield helping out as well. Now that was Mayfield, not Frazier there, but 4th down and 11. Just threw it too shallow of the sticks there.
Yeah, not a good pass there. He's trying to throw off of his back foot. You can't get anything, any kind of velocity at all throwing off the back foot like that, especially with the defense looking in your face. So he's got his first taste of football today, and hopefully he'll come back out in the 2nd series and do a little bit better.
Chris Carpenter back to receive this punt. How about this? Head coach Jeff Traylor taught Carpenter's mom 7th grade science in Jacksonville. And this punt is deep, and Carpenter to his right makes the catch, runs back laterally at the 35 after breaking a Campbell tackle, trying to turn the corner at the 40 upfield, and got near midfield where Josh Piercy forced him out. So Carpenter,
timeout on the field.
I would see a flag in there, but we do not. UTSA will have it. They eventually will spot that, I believe, up near midfield.
That should have been a block in the back. No question, but no flag was thrown. That allowed the runner to advance up the field. No flag was thrown on it. It's wide open. It's very clear.
Not a red hat man today. He is all bundled up, and you can't blame him down there. But we'll take this break. UTSA 31, Rice nothing. 8:55 third quarter. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Houston Methodist Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, our specialists can help you heal faster using the latest technology, minimally invasive procedures, and advanced physical therapy. As the top-ranked hospital in Texas, we have the expertise to keep you moving and help you get back to doing the things you love. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter @CSNowTweets.
Rice football season brought to you by Yingling. Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer for those who don't follow trends but craft them. Don't just raise a glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yingling, official beer partner of Rice Athletics, and now available for purchase everywhere in Texas. I haven't had any Yingling yet, but after today, I might need to. This time,
so you might need two?
Yeah, I would not. I'd be responsible there. But Bob's taking us out for steak. Oh, wait, you weren't supposed to hear that. So
Bob's taking us out for steak dinner?
Hey, if you come...
I just got invited.
If you come to the basketball game, I might extend the invitation to you.
Okay, sounds like a plan.
At Al's Hoop later on. Here's the snap. Harris still out there for UTSA. He hands it up the middle. And their back will trek his way across that State of Texas logo at the top. Brendan Brady, retired from football after last season. Frank Harris begged him to come back, and he got the gain there of 4 yards, being brought down by Piercy. Brady takes this handoff across the right end, and Quint Tint brings him down after Kevin Davis gave him a good block there. 3 yards, bringing up a third down, and looks like 3 yards needed.
Let me explain something to you.
Okay, lay it down.
When your quarterback asks you to come back, your quarterback, your star quarterback asks you to come
Player
back.
of the year. Yeah.
You come back.
Yeah, he said,
that's
yes,
kind of
sir.
like you. You know, if I was getting ready, if I thought that I might want to retire for a year, you say, hey, why don't you come back? I'm coming.
1 more year.
Yes, I'm coming.
8 minutes to go. 3rd and 3, the 46. Here's the shotgun snap. And they're 3 for 4 on first third down opportunities, but they're not now. Flags come in as this pass was incomplete to Ogle Kellogg.
It's in the backfield, though.
Yeah, I think he might have some contact. McCord was there on the coverage.
Well, that's in the backfield.
Personal foul. Roughing the pass.
That's what I mean, yeah.
Defense number 91. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
Well, there you go. First down, UTSA. They lead Rice 31-0. 7:56, third quarter.
Yeah, that wasn't in the area of McCord. That was, unfortunately, McKenna.
Jason Metco, what say you down on the sideline? I see the wind still ripping and still raining down there. How are you doing?
Yeah, it's the same old song, but with a different feeling since you've been gone, as a legendary band once said. It's cold, it's spit and rain. The bench is a little more lively than they were at the end of the first half, but really could use a defensive stop here, fellas.
I'm thinking that's not Guns N' Roses. Let me think. 1st and 10 to 31. RPO fakes the handoff over the middle. Franklin catches in traffic, and he's brought down by DeVones there. 6 down to the 16-yard line, 15 yards. Great throw and catch. Harris assembling the guys in order. 3 of the 4 receivers in the set to the right side. Shoulder fake after that snap. Harris rumble to the right side, not touch 10, 5. He walks the dog into the end zone right side. Braylon Carroll not able to stop him. And Harris shook free, got in for his 3rd rushing touchdown of the day. Give him, got to call the CUSA offices, give him the Player of the Year award right now.
He allowed the defense just to clear. I mean, he's so aware of where the defense is. He allowed them to clear. You know what? It's hard to watch this because I'm watching what he's doing, and he's letting the defense over-pursue. And every time they over-pursue, he takes off running.
Yeah, he's playing chess. The Owls defense playing checkers, unfortunately, here as this extra point try is booted up and in by Sackett. Halfway through third quarter, timeout on the field. 38-0 UTSA. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Houston, we have a cocktail. All Hands Canned Cocktails are made with 6 times distilled crab vodka at a sturdy 10% ABV to ensure you never have to sacrifice the quality of your provisions. Now available in 6 natural flavors, including raspberry lemonade, ruby red grapefruit, cherry limeade, cranberry and vodka soda, and vodka tonic classics. Follow the adventure on Instagram at @DrinkAllHands and try these bar-strength cocktails for yourself for the next game. All Hands, damn fine cocktails. Proud sponsor of Rice Athletics.
Build it, price it, own it. Go online and see Shop is in John Deere's new way to get a John Deere tractor just the way you want it. Google Shop is John Deere and let your John Deere tractor story begin. Build the tractor you want with the attachments you need to get your work done. Price it, no hidden costs, and financing options available for any budget. Own it, and Shoppers will deliver your John Deere tractor. Build it, price it, own it. It's Shoppers' new way to get the John Deere tractor you want your way. Shoppers, all things John Deere.
38-0 now, 7:34 remaining in the third quarter. 4 plays, 53 yards in a minute 21 seconds, and right now the play's underway, JP.
At the kickoff, Connors tumbling backwards. He did a backward somersault after that fair catch. He caught that one, and they will bring it out to the 25-yard line. You were saying?
Wasn't saying anything. Bob was saying
during the break
that, oh yeah. So have you ever played checkers against an old man or an older man? They just beat you from, the first move to the very last move and hit you with about 4 quick jumps, and it's like they make your head spin.
Sounds like you're reliving something.
Oh, my granddad.
1st and 10, the 25. Paget back to pass. His first down's completion to Bradley. Run up the seam. The 40 is sprinting up to midfield. They drag him from behind. Good job by Bradley. A career-long catch as player eventually hauls him down at the 44 for 31 yards. That's a good ray of sunshine on a rainy day.
Good ray of sunshine. Liquid sunshine, if you will. And just a nice job there at that time by Bradley, catching the pass over the middle and turning it into something big. That's big.
Paget standing in that Texas panhandle on the state of Texas logo. Blue and gray Texas. White R there. 5 wide set. Snap to Paget. Looks right, throws right, bobbled, and incomplete to Rosner. Lucky that wasn't taken the other direction, as he had Fortune, who did not have good fortune there. The ball bounced away from him. 6:56 third quarter, all UTSA 38-0.
That pass to Rosner was deflected just a little bit, so it wasn't clean. That's why he wasn't able to make the catch. But I tell you, Paget, he's getting some time to actually get the ball off. If the offensive line can block enough for him and the patterns are right, they can make something happen here, make a little noise.
Good release. He can hum it.
Yeah.
Coming out of that arm slot. 2nd and 10, the 44. Owls into UTSA territory. Shotgun snap dropped by Paget. Goes down back in those Owls territory and recovers now. Don't want to give up their 4th turnover of the game. It's tough to be too nitpicky when did that stop us, right? But wet day like this, that's tough to handle.
That ball's a little heavy maybe. But the fact that it's cold, ball's a little heavy, really is no excuse for some things. That's why I say keep it short if you can. But what they've done, what Frank Harris has done with TSA, he's had control of the football all day long.
Owls only 4-12 on their 3rd down. 6:18 to go. They need 17 here. At the 49-yard line, trailing 38-0. 4 receivers, shotgun snap. Paget trying to throw a screen left side to Montgomery. That's high, incomplete. Just timing there, get a new quarterback in there, trying to get in sync, I think.
Yeah, you got to bring the ball down though for Cam. I mean, make it catchable for him. The defender's in your face. He's making you throw it high. Maybe you roll out a little bit, but you got to throw a little bit lower for Cam.
Triplet there on that pressure. He's from Shadow Creek in K-State. His Sharks lost to that Summer Creek last night in the playoffs. A few surprising scores around Houston.
Those are good football teams. Summer Creek out there in Humble ISD, and they've been great all year long. The head coach is from Beaumont.
Carpenter back to receive this punt at the 10. Deep snap a little right of Hunt, but gets the punt off. Too many rhyming words in here. It's deep to Carpenter, makes the fair catch at the 16, maybe the 17-yard line. Timeout on the field, they spotted. Even 6 minutes left in this third quarter. UTSA 38, Rice nothing. A 34-yard little soaking sponge down there on that punt. Back in a bit. It's Rice football from Learfield.
The newly renovated Houston Marriott Medical Center Museum District is a proud new sponsor of Rice University Athletics. For visiting families and fans, the closest hotel to Rice University is delighted to offer preferred rates. Guests will enjoy 2 new restaurants, an indoor pool, a new exclusive M Club lounge, and complimentary shuttle service within 2 miles of the hotel. Visit Marriott.com to learn more.
What do you do when you need safe, reliable corporate transportation? You go Win. Win Transportation is one of the largest group transportation providers in Texas, a leader in charters, shuttles, and special events of all sizes. 5 people or 5,000. Win offers customizable team transportation with a wide range of motor coaches, minibuses, and vans. So, for safe, reliable corporate transportation, do like the Owls and go Win. Look at GoWin.com. GOWYNNE.com.
The Owls are so proud to again be partnering with IBEW, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 716, lighting up Rice University and Houston for over 100 years. Welcome back to Rice Stadium, Rice football on Learfield. UTSA leading Rice by the score of 38-0. 6 minutes remaining in the third quarter. JP Heath scrolling Twitter, which is still working, looks like.
It's about to be into non-existence. You believe some. I don't always believe all that sensationalism, but it does tell me right now that TCU game-winning field goal, 42 yards to win the game.
Wow.
And go to 11-0.
That is having a lot of faith in
at Baylor
kicker. That is amazing at Baylor. And we've both been to Baylor, and we know what they do at Baylor. They play great football, and it's like having a 12th man. They don't want to copy A&M, but that crowd up there, those fans are great. They are tremendous.
Yeah, about half as many, but still spirited.
Right.
Baptist getting rowdy over there. And did we double up on the timeouts? Did I miss it? Or tell Saltzman he can work for this. Come on, let's go.
Oh, is it David Saltzman going to blame us up here?
By the way, I understand that you and David had breakfast, and you left him with a mighty bill this morning.
We did. He had the nerve to invite me to breakfast, and he thought I was going to go cheap on him. You know, and I ordered what I wanted.
Nate loaded up.
He looked at
okay.
He kind of looked at me like,
I'll have this side of the menu, sir. Yes, or ma'am.
The look he gave me was priceless.
Oh, David,
my brother.
The former voice of the Rice Owls and the former voice of the Angelina College Roadrunners and Dieball Lumberjacks. A title I held as well, too. So, good old guy there.
Yes, here he is.
They go to Eddie Lee Marburger of the McAllen Marburgers. He's from Pioneer High School. He's a new quarterback, and Frank Harris is just wearing a raincoat on the left side, and they hand it to the young guy Barnes, and he sprints around the left end. He's not touched for 20 yards of it, and he's still going, Nate, down that right sideline. I thought he got one down at midfield, but he got 11 extra yards. Chamberlain and Conti shoving him out. These aren't the Owls' second and third stringers. That's 2 of their starters in there, but a 45-yard run for Barnes, one off his season-long rush of the season.
Yeah, that normally does not happen to the Rice Owls defense. They've been known for being tough all year long, but when you're down 38-0, you lose a little bit of that emotion. I've not seen that before. 31, he's built thick, low to the ground.
They do it in the Pines out there. 1st and 10 to 39. Snap. Marburger looking over the middle. It's caught. This will be Ogle Kellogg. Came in with his 5 catches on this. Check down Isaiah Davis. Thank you, Rohan. Spotter on top of it. 14 on 11. And there's an Owl down on a knee back in the original backfield. And that could be Inachuku. Hate to speculate too much because he's not in that defensive spot, but big fella on a knee. What a quality human being. Inachuku, what a guy. Senior Bowl watch list, preseason Outland Trophy. And you just hope he's okay. He's getting helped off here now. Yes, indeed, that is Ikenna. Owls have already lost their starting quarterback, Green. They don't need to lose their best defensive player, Inachuku.
No. Something wrong with the left hand, looks like.
Yeah, Ikenna, Mike Bloomgren was saying a few weeks ago, I keep reminding him he's got another year of eligibility left. We're going to do what's best for him. He's slated. He could be a 4th or 5th round draft pick. There's scouts every day at Owls practices. Sometimes up about 6 or 7, I know, in the summer. 1st and 10, the 23-yard line, as Marburger came in. This is 5th game playing on the season. Snap in a hand. Probably see a lot more handoffs remaining, 20 minutes of regulation of this one.
Yeah, this is going to be a running type game.
UTSA back is down to the 20-yard line as Quint Titt from Missouri City nearby keeps up with Myron Morrison. 3-yard gain, 2nd down and 7. They gave that one. Check that ball carrier. Did not see that young man coming out of the pile.
UTSA came in with a good game plan. No need to really throw it. Let's just run the football. Let's see if they can stop us. Let the defense over-pursue. They know that Rice plays aggressively, and they over-pursued, and Frank Harris made him pay.
Yeah, Justin Rodriguez not on the depth chart, but he took that carry, went for 3 yards. 2nd and 7. Marburger hands to Rodriguez again, and he will bite and scratch and claw inside the 20-yard line, back to the 19-yard line. Chris Conti teaming up with Floyd and Pearson. 3rd down and 6. Coming up now. 2 for 5 on their 3rd downs here in this wet, soggy November afternoon.
Yeah, been a long day for the Rice Owls. They're down 38-0, 3:55 remaining in the 3rd quarter.
3rd and 6, under the 4-minute mark. Owls have 6 in the box right now as they put the receiver in motion to this near way. Looks like Carpenter. Here's the snap. Marburger spinning that ball, looking left side, throws into the end zone. That is incomplete. Trying to get Jace Wilson, Lake Travis High School. Played his first game of the season last week. Incomplete there. Trying to go to Gabriel Taylor was in coverage there. So let's see. Bringing out Sackett for a field goal try.
This is a 37.
A 31-yarder earlier. This would be from 37. Sackett on the Burlsworth Trophy watch list. That's for guys that started their career as a walk-on. Is there an echo here? That was stereo right there. He's 15 of 19 on the season. Long of 49 on the right hash. This would be for 37 yards. Snap and the hold are good. The kick is up, end zone to our right, and both officials' arms are extended high to the heavens, and it is a successful field goal try. 41-0. UTSA leads Rice. 3:32 to go. This is Rice football from Learfield.
We interrupt your top 40 hits to issue this alert from the Karbach Brewing Company. In our efforts to brew our distinct and popular Hopadillo IPA, we have unwittingly created a monster. A monster with an insatiable thirst. A monster that will not stop until it gets what it wants. An ice-cold Hopadillo IPA. Just like the one I'm holding in my hand. Bold, flavorful, dry-hopped, irresistible. Sweet Mary! Hopadillo. Find it before it finds you. Bravely brewed in Texas by the Karbach Brewing Company. Rice fans, need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
Sackett kicking it deep, and Connors takes the zigzag across the 10 to 15 near sideline to 20, stood up, and never gets taken down, but he goes out of bounds around the 25-yard line. Rice ball coming back down 41-0 here against the Roadrunners.
They added to the score, in case you're wondering. 6 plays, 65 yards, took 2 minutes and 28 seconds. 36-yard field goal by Jared Sackett. And JP, I like the way UTSA plays. They play a good brand of football. They don't hit you late. They're not out there. They're talking smack. You don't see it. But, they just play ball. And that's what I like about them.
Got Padgett out of the shotgun. Twins to the right side. One receiver near way. Takes the gun snap. Cocks back. Throws it right side. Good pass. Right in the breadbasket there for Bruin, the tight end. Brought down by DeBond. Javon DeBond. I've been waiting to say that. Former Cy Ridge Ram. And let's go. Let's see. They say 6 yards upfield. 2nd down and 4. Javon.
Yep. Yeah, some good basketball players from Cy Ridge. South Fair School District, though, they always have great players. One that was first name Sam?
Well, yeah, he was okay, I guess. 2nd down and 4 at the 30 for Rice. They're down big, 41-0. But Padgett's first career action, snaps it, gives to Ottaviano. Round the left tackle, spun around. Now he stands up again, 1st down. They'll put in him Al's best run of the day, right, Robert O? Yes, indeed. As he runs right into Robinson and Morris there. 9 yards, first down to the 39.
Nice little cutback run there for Juma Oviano. And I've always believed that he should be the starter. Juma Oviano, he's a special guy, man.
Yeah, Juma stayed the course, said he didn't get dejected. Came on a few weeks ago, last week, almost 100 yards, 96 yards. Takes the handoff from Paget here. He's still running downfield. It's the 35, and he got a couple more. Met Ronald Triplett there. Nearby Shadow Creek, Xavier Player helping out too, but 8 yards on first down, second down and 2. Now that's one thing, and there's still one game left in the season. The Owls will still have a bowl-eligible chance. They didn't have that consistent guy that they could go to in the ground game each game.
Right, and that sort of hurt them. That's how you win. You have to build consistency. It's like plays.
Second down and 2. Twins left side. Gun snap Paget gives it to Ottaviano again. He always finds that 18 inches a day line. He slides to his right inside the 50. And now down to the 48-yard line. Give him 5 more yards. Yeah, think about Ottaviano. He said, I asked him a few weeks ago about him and his special teams duty because he was the Owls' regular kick return guy. And he said it put things in perspective. He said, I found out at one point it's bigger than me, and really set all that aside, did that well, and now he's getting this opportunity here. He comes out there after some successful runs. First down, near in the final minute of this third quarter. Gun snap to Paget, looking, middle's going over the middle. Oh, he just put it in the breadbasket of Esdale there, the 41-yard line, right between Morris and Knox. And that went for 8 yards. Another good first down play. Second down and 2.
About the best drive they've had all day. They've got a little consistency going here, some balance, with the run and the pass. We've seen that. Anytime Juma's in the game, there's always a pretty good balance of run and pass. Gives quarterbacks a little confidence. We can move the ball down the field.
Now, Ottaviano will be the quarterback, and they put Paget out to the right side, seconded to the 40. Last half minute of this third quarter. Shotgun snap to Juma, and he gets crunched in the backfield. He got cut down. Big loss. Nick Booker-Brown and Big Cage on that tackle. Dropped 2 yards on that play. They read that perfectly, no surprise. That was a good time. They knew what was coming.
Wildcat. Yeah. If you're going to run the Wildcat, you've got to be able to open up the A and the B gap. And that's where those defenders came from. They came from the A and B gap.
That is the end of the third quarter.
There you hear the fine man in the white hat. That'll do it. Fresh 15 on the fourth quarter clock coming up next. Owls need some points on the board, folks. UTSA 41 and Rice nothing. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Doubletree by Hilton Houston Medical Center Hotel and Suites is the preferred hotel for anybody visiting the medical center, the museum district, or Rice University. We offer the largest suites in the medical center, complete with full kitchens, and our full-service restaurant and outdoor pool will make your stay complete. We look forward to having you experience the Doubletree by Hilton Houston Medical Center Hotel and Suites soon. And if you need a group rate or 10 or more rooms, don't forget to call 713-528-7744. That's 713-528-7744.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
By the way, it's the Four Tops. That was the line. This is a callback to earlier in the third quarter. It was the Four Tops. I did not know that. Nate and Jason had to leave to get Rice basketball started for me. Y'all sang the song a few breaks ago, but just, I doubt the one person out there wondering about what we were talking about during that break. I forget the lyric now, but it's the same song.
Old song. But the line of the day came from Bob. Bob says, don't the Dales sing that song? Why don't y'all let the Dales sing that song?
Four Tops, yeah.
The Four Tops, I'm sorry. Let the Four Tops sing that song. Oh, my God. That was so funny because the timing. He drops funny lines. Like he should have been a comedian, Bob, instead of an attorney. You know what I mean?
He knows lots about real estate.
Yeah, smart guy, man.
Here we're starting the fourth quarter. If you missed part of this, well, a summary of sorts. UTSA 21 points in the first quarter, and it was over from there. The Owls, a couple early turnovers, and Wiley Green got knocked out at starting quarterback. That gave UTSA all the momentum they needed. They just stepped on the accelerator. 3 Frank Harris touchdown runs in this one. A couple Sackett field goals tacked in there, but it's been the Frank Harris show in this one. 1 touchdown passing and 3 touchdowns rushing. Two touchdowns. See, you lose count after. No, I'm counting 1, 2. Yeah, he had 2 touchdowns passing and 3 on the ground. Late breaking news. But UTSA coming into this fourth quarter, they've got 378 total yards. A glance at the Houston Methodist leaderboard, and is that correct there? Yeah, I don't think that is the accurate one. But Rice only 172 total yards, 2 rushing yards on the day for the Owls, as they're trailing in this one 41-0. And you look at some positives in this one. A.J. Padgett getting his first career action. He's 4 of 7 passing for 55 yards. Atrash was tough on him.
I think if you look at the yardage for the Rice Owls, no, that's wrong.
Yeah, that's not the right sheet.
That's wrong.
Get that sheet out of here. Come on.
Yeah, I know. S-H-E-E-T.
Yes, I had to throw that in there.
Yes.
As we look across the Houston skyline to our right, we see some big steam coming out of the top of one building. It's a big gray, dreary backdrop. And unfortunately, that's the type of day it's been for Owls fans and the team here. It's been a real tough one here today.
Yeah, this is not what you expect from Rice. Not this. This has been a really, really tough day. And I think it's tough when you're not stable at quarterback, number one. But then when you have a quarterback coming in who's really good, that's tough too.
Padgett, hands out in front, takes this snap at the knees, looking middle, throws middle, high for Campbell, incomplete at the 40. He's wondering where that flag was, as he had a Pig Cage on top of him. I asked the UTSA folks, I never got an answer. That's a cool name, Pig Cage.
Really?
P-I-G.
You think that's a cool name?
Yeah, there's got to be a story behind it.
I'm pretty sure.
4th down and 5 coming up now for Rice. I thought you were going to say something else.
Nah, I think I'll leave it. I'll leave that one in the barn.
All right, up to the left side is Rosner. See what you did there. 4th and 5, the 43-yard line. Owls 1 for 2 on 4th downs here this afternoon. Padgett takes the snap from his own territory now. Looks left, throws deep. Left side wide open is Rosner. He waits for the football in the end zone. Makes the catch. No flags on the play. A 42-yard hookup. Come on down. A.J. Padgett connects with Bradley Rosner as the fireworks go off, and a little of brightness here on this cloudy day.
Finally, Padgett was able to elude the defender and just get that ball off. Rosner had beat his man, and it's finally good to see that Rice Owls are on the board.
And how about, he had Nick Booker Brown right in his hula hoop there, and he threw that one deep, had the wind behind him, and he knocked that one into the end zone. And this try is good. Yeah, Charlie Mendez there on the hold there. That placement for Hunt. As Owls now their 3rd different holder on the season, but it's kicked up and good by Van Sickle. UTSA 41 and Rice 7. Looks like we will keep this one here, but great to see there. You knew the gun. We see Padgett in the workouts, mainly though in the offseason, and he's got some spunk and some tenacity to him there. His first career touchdown pass.
Yeah, usually you see him in practice, and that's what you get. 8 plays, 76 yards, took 3 minutes and 44 seconds, and it was a 43-yard pass from Padgett to Bradley Rosner. So finally the Rice Owls get on the board. That's a good thing. You need 6 more of them.
Rosner, I like your optimism there, young man. Rosner, his 12th career touchdown catch and his 9th of the season to lead the team. He had 138 yards receiving last time against UTSA 3 years ago. And what did you got today here, Robert? He's got 73 yards on the 4 grabs here today. As Horn will be kicking this one deep. How about his rundown on all the Hawaiian food that he and the teammates get each week, as a fair catch is called for by Chris Carpenter, and fights through the raindrops to call the fair catch out to the 25.
What kind of pig was that? Was that I don't remember what kind of pig he likes to eat, but he talked about that.
Yeah, I forget too. We had him on early in the first 2 or 3 weeks of the coaches show, and he told me that too, but it's not coming to mind right now.
Yeah, there must be a place here in Houston where you can go and get Hawaiian food or something similar, and he talked about that. It was very interesting.
Like a slow roasted pig?
Yes.
41-7. My pig. Here's the toss to the right side. It's caught. This is the young man Carpenter again. Transfer from Colorado, former Jacksonville Indian. They play their home games in the Tomato Bowl there in the heart of East Texas. There he gets up to the 30-yard line, gain of 5, 2nd down and 5.
I like how when you get out to the smaller rural areas, it becomes Tomato Bowl and things of that nature. Typical Texas. I love it.
Yeah, Traylor actually was an assistant coach at Jacksonville when Carpenter's mom was there, so they knew of each other and kept in contact. And her kiddo's playing for her old high school friend. Snap, a toss to the right side. Come out of the backfield. Tight end Sharp is blasted there. Right when he caught it at the 30. Laying down the lumber. Actually, 88 Thomas, not 87 Sharp. I beg your pardon. No gain there, 35-30.
When they UTSA decided to go with football, Larry Coker took over that program. I didn't know how they were going to do. I knew they would be tough, especially with Larry Coker being there, but then all of a sudden they turned into something else completely different.
Hawaiian Brothers, the name of the restaurant. Thank you, Paul, in Louisville. Here's the snap. Toss left side. They're 2 of 6 on 3rd downs off the shoulder pads of Davis. Incomplete. Now 2 of 7 as McCord there in that coverage of Davis. We can rest easy. Paul in Louisville, usually on the Facebook stream, but he's in the house here today.
So he knows of the restaurant.
I guess he pays attention, unlike us. He was listening to the stream.
Okay, very good.
He paid attention to your pregame interview.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
So now coming back to punt. It's their first of the day, I do believe. We have not seen Lucas Dean.
First punt of the day?
Did I stutter?
I think they have punted once.
Legal substitution on the offense. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
Yeah, you're right. He had that 53-yarder early on.
That's why I question you. Senior play-by-play.
It was Harris on that quick kick.
Yes.
On the 4th down. But you knew, I'm sure.
Senior play-by-play.
You want to do my job, do it.
No, I do not want to do your job. No. You stay right where you are.
We got Thompson
I
back
need you over there.
I'll talk to Chris Snell in the offseason, get some numbers on the shoulder pads there. But we do see Tyson Thompson back at the 40. Always bug TJ Bro about that, too. This old equipment manager, short hops Dean. He kicks it, and in traffic, Thompson made the catch, spins out of one tackle, and then goes a yard or two upfield on the sideline. 36-yard punt. He got 3 yards out of that return. A flop comes from a UTSA player, and no flags just yet. We have a stoppage now. 13:26, 4th quarter. We'll sort it all out.
It was a flop.
That's what I'm telling you. I'm play-by-play. I called it. UTSA 41, Rice 7. We'll gather ourselves and come back after this. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Howdy Homemade Ice Cream is here. Howdy is an ice cream shop in Katy, Texas that makes ice cream in-house and has a unique mission to employ individuals that are differently abled. Stop by and enjoy some ice cream. With every scoop you buy, you help support employment for special needs. Coming to Rice Athletics venues in the fall.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
13-26 fourth quarter, UTSA 41 and Rice 7. One of these years, I'm going to talk with Jen and the sales folks. We've got to be able to sell, or maybe we won't want to do that. The content gets entertaining inside in between the booths and the
it really does.
In the breaks. I'm going to tell you now, Rice football brought to you by Karbach Brewing Company. Appreciate their support. 13-26 of this fourth quarter. With Nate, I'm JP. And don't forget, we have Rice basketball coming up. That is tonight against the Broncos of Western Michigan. I'll be on that call. Jason Metko will be helping out.
Years ago, so back in, what was that, 2008, Bob? 2008 when Rice beat Western Michigan in the, what bowl was that?
It's a Texas Bowl?
Yeah, Texas Bowl.
Your first year, right?
Yeah, my first year.
Yeah.
2008, Bob.
That was...
Chase Clement threw the ball all over the place.
JD, Jared Dillard, now big, Mr. Big Time lawyer.
He is.
Caught a touchdown and ran for one, or did he throw for one? He threw one to Chase.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Chase, I miss him. I really do. He's a good guy and was a heck of a quarterback.
Yeah, this was during the pandemic, so you might have to scroll back a while, but I remember doing a round table with those Texas Bowl team, just sharing their old memories.
They had so Western Michigan had a safety on that team that played for the Lions. Lou, I can't think of his last name right off, but he was pretty good.
All right, here's Padgett, 1st and 10 to 41. After that punt, snap, play action. Padgett looking left, throwing left towards Bradley, and incomplete. Goes off of Drew Pox's shoulder pads. Transfer from Kansas. Former Kaufman Lion there, 175, just south of Dallas.
Now that's when, you want to go up top. That's when you want to go up top to a guy like Jack Bradley, who is 6'5".
Throws it into the body of the defender
instead of into his body.
Southeast of Dallas, I'm being told, and I do know that. Kaufman. Twins right, twins left. Left hash. Shotgun snap floats back to Padgett, nothing there. Right, runs up the middle, and he got horse-collared and bent down and thrown down. But he pops right back up. It's Jamorian Robinson from Alexandria, Virginia, slams him down. Played some other college ball at Monroe College in New York. Wow, what a tough cookie Padgett is. I was wincing to see if he'd pop back up, and immediately just like a rubber band.
Thank God that's turf. Yeah. Thank God it's turf. And had that been grass, still would have been wondering whether or not he was going to pop back up. He got caught. He would have gotten caught in the grass, and that would have been tough.
Montgomery wide to the left side. As time is called, this might be on UTSA. They were late setting up on defense.
Timeout. UTSA, they're first. It'll be 30 seconds.
So we'll keep it here. 12:44 to go in this fourth quarter. UTSA 41 and Rice 7.
I think you celebrate the small wins, and then you hope the small wins can add up to a W at the end of the day. It's not going to happen as we see it right now. But I think for the next game, start looking at the little things. Padgett getting some playing time. There's a good chance that he can get started for next week. I mean,
that does make you wonder about North Texas.
It makes you wonder. I mean, you got to start thinking about that towards North Texas. And what kind of a game plan can you come up with against them? The run is
take this timeout as it's given to us. 41-7 on UTSA. 12:44 to go. This is Rice football from Learfield.
North Star Pressure Washing, the only power washing company you will ever need for all your commercial and residential properties. Serving Houston and the surrounding areas for over 10 years, and now a proud sponsor for Rice University sports programs. Call us today for a free quote at 281-989-9244. Because at North Star Pressure Washing, we never forget that your image is our business.
Hey, it's JP here to tell you that, yes, there's more Rice Owls content out there for you to consume. Subscribe and download the official podcast of Rice Athletics, Rice Owls Insider. Rice Owls Insider provides a unique new look at a variety of head coaches, players, and other integral voices inside the Rice Athletics department. Plus, you can find archived coaches shows as well. For the best in Rice Owls content, subscribe to Rice Owls Insider, the official podcast of Rice Athletics. Available on Apple, Stitcher, and Spotify. 12:44 this fourth quarter, UTSA 41 and Rice 7. Owls coming back after that UTSA timeout. Bob educating us.
Eyes got big with that one.
On spam. Who knows the talks we get into. This is the 10th meeting all-time Rice and UTSA. Roadrunners going to win their 7th straight in this series, unless the Owls can have a miraculous comeback. Padgett's got that white towel. Surely it's wet, dangling over his waist. Blue pants, blue headgear, and, of course, the blue jersey. Snap gets hit hard as he throws to his left. Incomplete to Rosner. And Padgett's wondering, hey, they didn't do that at Reedy. His triplet hit him very hard there. And only Arma going over there. And to break a little fracas, no flag. But Ethan, generally mild-mannered, but he's anything but when he gets on the field. He was in a pushing contest with a UTSA defender.
But if you're going to get hit, your quarterback, you want to pass to pay off. And there was no payoff on that play at all.
Carpenter back at his 12. See a Hunt punt coming here. 4th down and 10, the 41-yard line. Deep snap coming back. Snap was a little bit high, but punt rears back, kicks a spiral down to Carpenter, waits and catches, and then decides to run straight backwards almost. He stops at the 8, cuts it up the numbers, and he got popped. A big stick by the Owls. Good hit there as they'll be bringing it back. Yeah, that was not a great decision as Andrew Alway. A big hit there on special teams.
Yeah, he really did. He kind of ran into that. Just one of those deals. You know, this luck isn't on your side. But special teams, they've not given up today. They're still making plays out there.
1st and 10. Back to their own 12-yard line. UTSA leading big, 41-7. They've got 383 total yards. Rice 215. Only 2 yards rushing today. Eddie Lee Marburger, freshman from McAllen, Pioneer High School, takes the snap and gives to the big fella Rodriguez, and he is slammed down. In the backfield, there will be no gain. Alway coming up to play the run with Piercy. So 2nd down, actually lost a yard on that play back to the 11.
He was tackled right away by
Rice Owls defense want to get out of here without giving up anything else the rest of the day. And with the new quarterback in there, of course, Harris done for the day.
Yeah, what a day he had if you just popping in and out. 11-14, 103. Ball barely touched the carpet. And 124 yards rushing. At the 3 TDs rushing, including a 63-yarder. A couple on his highlight reel. Snap, play action, Rodriguez. Piercy chases Marburger down the line to the right, and he throws it. Looks like it's incomplete. Far sideline around the 25. Looking to go to Jace Wilson. McCord there draped all over him. Good coverage. 3rd down and 11, UTSA.
They had a good game plan on JP, I still say it. And you know, with the weather being like it is, wet and cold,
UTSA did.
Yeah, UTSA. Why try to throw the ball all over the field? Well, you don't have to do that, and certainly that's what they showed you. They didn't have to do it with a quarterback like Frank Harris. The threat of throwing the ball is sometimes what can change a game completely.
Yeah, almost unfair. He can do that with his legs and be a 69% passer. Back to pass on 3rd and 11. Dumps it out to the right side. Rodriguez catches the 15-yard line. He cannot crack the 20-yard line as Trayshawn DeVones is there. Brings it down. Isaiah Floyd, some good pressure in there. 8-yard gain, but they'll still come on to punt it here. And the Owls will receive this one near the 11-minute mark of this ball game.
In the kick is number 5, Lucas.
Check a couple scores for you, if you will.
Yes, please do.
Right now, Florida State. Well, let's diverse. Right now, Kansas State leading West Virginia 41-25 at the half.
Okay. Here's the deep snap coming back. The Owls bring a little pressure as Dean the Aussie kicks it up high. Thompson goes back, returns it up to 29. Flag coming in. This will come back. He's up to the 40 and gets slammed down out of bounds. UTSA bench. Decent return, but looks like a block in the back there.
Georgia, Kentucky, no score, first quarter.
Cross Conference USA. FAU tied up 7-7 at Middle Tennessee.
During the return, illegal block in the back on the return team, number 22. It'll be a 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. First down. Timeout on the field for media.
It should not be, though. They've got over the media lineman, but we will not complain. We'll take this break. Bonus break, studio bonus break. UTSA 41, Rice 7. 10:43 to go. This is Rice football.
Build it, price it, own it. Shoppers in John Deere makes it as easy as 1, 2, 3 to get the John Deere tractor of your dreams. Number 1, go to shoppers at sfstractor.com. Select the John Deere tractor you want, add the attachments you need. Number 2, select your terms, see the price along with monthly payments, and apply for financing. Number 3, buy your John Deere tractor from Shoppers, and Shoppers will deliver it for free. Shoppers makes it that easy to purchase your John Deere tractor. Build it, price it, own it. Only at Shoppers. All things John Deere.
Howdy Homemade Ice Cream is here. Howdy is an ice cream shop in Katy, Texas that makes ice cream in-house and has a unique mission to employ individuals that are differently abled. Stop by and enjoy some ice cream. With every scoop you buy, you help support employment for special needs. Coming to Rice Athletics venues in the fall.
10:43 fourth quarter, UTSA 41 and Rice 7. Owls football this season. Proudly brought to you by Yingling Flight. Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer. For those who don't follow trends but craft them. Don't just raise a glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yingling, official beer partner of Rice Athletics. Now available for purchase everywhere in Texas. Next broadcast of Rice Owls football will be the regular season finale from Apogee Stadium. A bowl berth will be on the line next week, and then North Texas will be playing with a chance to get into the conference title game. 1 o'clock kick next Saturday from Denton, America. 12:30 Houston Methodist pregame. Owls in Mean Green playing for the 13th time. Guys from Denton have won 5 of the last 6 against Rice. And North Texas off this week. They're 5-2 in league action, 6-5 overall. They sit in a second-place tie with Western Kentucky. With that tiebreaker, they rounded them early in the season. But you can listen to all a part of it. The Owls Game Day app, the Varsity Network app, RiceOwls.com. After Thanksgiving.
Yeah, North Texas did beat them up pretty good. They beat Western Kentucky up pretty well. 38-20, I believe.
It was in the 40s, I believe, and in the teens. But as if there's a place to find that. We can check on that. Here's Padgett rolling out to the right side, dumps it to the tight end. Bradley gets hit head over heels, and he is spilled, and he will go up to the 25-yard line. Pig Cage found himself smart enough to hit him down in the knees, and no damage done, just Bradley went flying in the air. 3-yard gain, second down, and a 4-yard gain to give him second and 6. Montgomery out to the left. Shotgun here for Padgett. 5 wide receivers, 10-10 to go. Padgett, shotgun snap, looks over the middle, thrown, incomplete at the 41. He's sliding Bradley. It is incomplete. So 3rd down and 6 coming up now for the Scholars.
2 many defenders in the line of sight. So that was going to happen. Spectacular catches, which we've seen the Rice receivers make.
Owls lost 45-0 last year in San Antonio. He only had 102 total yards, and another day where the offense just wasn't great. Shotgun snap, blitz comes in. Padgett hit hard as he throws right side, complete at the 28, and receiver dropped immediately. That's Sid Patterson. Good to see him coming back. And he'll be shy of the sticks, though. 4th down and 1. You'd imagine the Owls will go for it here.
Yeah, he was about to come off the field with Seth Patterson, and so now he's just going to stay on the field
for UTSA.
At minimum, try to draw them off sides. What do you think?
I'm thinking great to see 4 out there.
It really
Seth
is.
Patterson.
Yeah, it really is.
Mom, the superintendent over in Crosby, I do believe still. 5 receivers sent back to pass. Paget looking right side, thrown and dropped at the 34. Looking to go over to Thompson, but incomplete as Brian Shakinski knocked that incomplete from Mary Hart Baylor, and UTSA takes over on the 29 of Rice.
He had it, and it unfortunately was well defended, and he dropped it.
So UTSA takes over, leading big here, 41-7. They won. They can put up the big numbers on you. Today is the 6th time this year they've gone over 40, as they routed La Tech last week, 51-7. That game they had a season high 258 rushing yards. 9:20 to go. 1st and 10 at the Rice 29. The 4th drive inside Rice territory. Marburger takes the snap, hands to Rodriguez, and meets the big blue wall of defense there. No gain on that play as KK Orgy and Myron Morrison helping out on that tackle in collaboration. 2nd and 10, the 29-yard line.
Yep. So now what do you do? What do you say to you guys to get them ready for next week? I think that's the big question. You've got about 8 minutes and change left in this game. And right now, coaches are looking at guys who are willing to play hard the rest of the game, no matter what the score is.
Shotgun, Marburger, twins right side, takes that snap. Pressure from behind by Seymour. He whiffed on that sack. Running to the left is Marburger. He is hit late out of bounds. Alway riding him down, but there's a flag back in an area of a hold at the 34. It's a pretty wet hanky down there as it's rained the whole afternoon. This one started a little bit afternoon. They do signal the hold, just not verbalized yet by the referee, Patrick Foy.
On the offense, number 76, 10-yard penalty in the previous spot, 2nd down.
Luke Lepezi on that hold, backup lineman. We'll move this one back.
You know what's interesting about that call?
Among other things, what?
It wasn't necessary. Marburger had eluded the grasp of the defender, so it wasn't necessary.
Yeah, he didn't gain anything on that run. So the hold certainly didn't help. 2nd and 20, the 39. They initiate the play with the whistle, the winding of the arm from the white hat, Mr. Foy, and Marburger pointing down at his line now. It might be changing the play, looking at the Owls defense. That's 7 in the box now. Nope, now 6. Oh, now 7 again. Takes the gun snap, gives it to Rodriguez, shuffling his feet behind the line of scrimmage, and runs to the left. And a loss of 1 as DeBraylon Carroll in there. And largely starters in there on the Owls defense. Got Carroll there, Orgy, Piercy, Bainish, McCord. Lockhart's played a lot. So this message, too, that the defense needs to get things going here as Nate's about to head down, I believe.
Yeah, it won't be long now.
The fans will get the broadcast they want. I'll finally get some more airtime here. I make the joke every time. It doesn't...
And I laugh every time.
I'll never stop making it.
You're funny.
Halfway through 4th quarter, UTSA a big 41-7. Back to pass Marburger. Steps up in the pocket, airs it down the left sideline. High for Ogle Kellogg. Comes down incomplete at the 10. Check that. I did it again. It's Davis, not Ogle Kellogg. That was jostling with McCord. But incomplete. 11 and the 14 burned together at the middle age, I suppose.
Well, that's the broadcast they want, right?
Yeah. I set myself up for that one.
You did.
Owls have not been terrible on 3rd downs today. 2 of 9. It's just been the 1st and the 2nd down where Frank Harris and company have hurt them. Turnovers, the killer as well, with the 3 turnovers by Rice that have led to 17 UTSA points. It's not going to be the one story, as there's a flag in there. It's back dropped actually around, I guess it's more around Huntsville there. The flag's dropped on that Texas logo.
There's no foul in the play for illegal substitution.
Why'd you throw the flag?
That was the 11th player going off the field.
Well, thank you. I do like the extra descriptions they give us now. Oh, he's already here. That was quick, Nate.
Not that fast.
Nate heading down to the sideline. This is where we time how long it takes Nate to make his way down the field. Now, you're going down the upper deck, or you're taking the elevator?
Taking the elevator, of course.
Okay. We'll lose you for a little bit. 4th down at 22. UTSA punting. Dean doing a little flip-flop, backspin action, and Thompson calls the fair catch, but over his head, and a beauty of a punt that hit at the 2 and spun back and just stopped in its place.
Out on the field for media.
A 38-yard nice pinpoint stop there. 7:13 to go. We'll take another bonus break, studio. UTSA 41, Rice 7. Owls ball. We come back next. This is Rice football from there.
Have no post-game plans? You do now. Head down the street to Little Woodrow's in Rice Village and relax over indoor and outdoor games, sports, and drink specials that a college student can't refuse. All you have to do is bring your student ID to enjoy $2.50 domestic drafts. Also, don't miss out on our Thursday college nights, as we've got $2 domestic drafts and $3 shot specials. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram to stay up to date on all of our upcoming events and specials. Little Woodrow's, the official Rice Owls game day headquarters.
Whether running a marathon or walking your dog, every movement matters. But when you're in pain, simple activities can feel unbearable. At Houston Methodist Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, our specialists can help you heal faster using the latest technology, minimally invasive procedures, and advanced physical therapy. As the top-ranked hospital in Texas, we have the expertise to keep you moving and help you get back to doing the things you love. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Many ways to listen to Rice Owls football on the broadcast. It goes on the basketball as well later on. Here tonight, just across the way at Tudor Fieldhouse, it's the Varsity Network app. Mike Bloomgren Show, the final one coming up Monday. Our game broadcast also there, along with most other teams in the country too. Varsity Network app. You can also find us on the Owls Game Day app, riceowls.com, that football schedule page, or by the live audio section too. Every broadcast archived as well, usually by that next morning. And the Owls Facebook, YouTube pages have our in-the-booth feeds for every game in football. And we had the Mike Bloomgren Show as well at Acme Oyster House. That's the final one coming up on Monday. As I dare see, I guess that's really more the lights taking effect, as it's right down on the field right now. But nothing bright about the action today. It's been all UTSA as they lead the Rice Owls by 41-7 count.
I think what you have to do is take your positive. There are a lot of fans underneath the overhangs down here, JP, which is why you don't see them in the stands. They're staying as far away from the rain as possible and trying to stay dry.
All right, this is pinned back to the 2-yard line. The Owls, not even the Owls, I guess, did UTSA start at the 1 or was that Rice? Somebody started at the 1 earlier. Yeah, so this is not even the Owls' worst starting field position today. 7:13 to go. All UTSA in this game. Padgett has played a majority of this second half. 3 different Owls quarterbacks today. West in the backfield with him. Receiver either way. They do have a tight end left side. Shotgun snap and motion comes. Move it back to the 1. I don't know if that's a cadence with the new quarterback out there, but somebody moved on that left side, it looked like. I thought.
Ball start on the offense, number 20.
You were right.
Only is half as this is the goal. First down.
It happens every now and then.
Please put 7:13 on the game clock.
I'm trying to give you a bird's eye view down here, JP, and it's...
Where are you at there?
I'm coming down the ramp.
Oh, you're down the ramp now.
Yes.
So you did not take the... Oh, you're on the ramp. Okay, there, on that end. Okay. I see him there. Like all bundled up there. Jason going over to help me out, get Rice basketball started here in a little bit. I'll finish up the action here. Snap, Padgett, hand right side to West, and he plows his way across the 1-yard line. So he gained the 1-yard lost on the penalty. Back to the line of scrimmage. The waiting arms of Christian Clayton there waiting.
He gains a yard to the 2.
Fort Worth South Hills High School product, and there's a down roadrunner on the field.
Injured player number 44, Triplett.
Hard to spot the number there. And the PA man you might hear says it's Triplet, that Shadow Creek product.
Can't see it. I'll give you the number as soon as I can see the number.
6:57 of this fourth quarter. UTSA 41 and Rice 7.
44.
Yeah, it was Triplet there. He pops up now, and they help him off the field to the far way. This the last home game. I'm going to put you on the spot here, Nate. Last home game, not of the season, not just of the season, but as a Conference USA team. Do you have a favorite Conference USA moment at home?
A favorite Conference USA moment at home?
Yes.
Probably goes back, I got to say, probably goes back to 2008. And you are going to put me on the spot. That is definitely.
Let you think about it.
Let me think about that for a little bit.
I've got one clear answer, but I'll get to it in a second. 2nd and 10, their own 2-yard line. Under center is Paget. Got to worry about things here with the wet conditions and a stiff defense right in front of you. Tight end Welsh in motion. 15 to snap it. Takes the snap, hands off left side. West breaks a tackle in the end zone, gets across to the 2, and gets bumped around. And Malik Jones from Grenada, Mississippi. Saying that right, Nate Clayton helps him out too.
Grenada.
I say it's got to be the Conference USA Championship game the Owls won. Would that be 9 years ago now?
That is correct, sir.
So that's my top Conference USA moment at home. Got a lot of really good ones. Chuck Poole put a lot of the good moments together. The 70th and final CUSA home game here at Rice Stadium. 3rd and 10, still at their 2. Fumbles the ball in the end zone. Paget gets it, and he's outside the pocket, and he just throws it above the Methodist injury tent. Nate was closer than any of the secondaries, but Javon DeBon.
There's no foul to play for intentional grounding. The quarterback got outside the pocket, and the ball went beyond the line of scrimmage.
So, but the Owls will punt it 4th and 10.
And I can tell you that these guys are game. There's no question about that. But you can see the body language right now. It's not the best.
So this is a tough one, Nate, as Hunt is backed up. His heel almost to that thick black inline there. 5:40 fourth quarter. UTSA is 41-7 advantage here. UTSA coaches not happy about something right by as Chris Carpenter standing at the 43 of Rice. The kick is a high knuckleball, but it's short and doesn't bounce till it hits out of bounds on the far way. Some funky little non-spin there to that far way, as it is going to be UTSA ball. They set up shop again inside Rice territory. They've had more drives that have started inside the Owls territory than have started in their own territory. Definitely won the field position battle.
Yeah, it's not been a good day in regards to field position for the Owls. UTSA has done a pretty nice job, but a lot of it they did on their own.
All right, so I'm going to throw some other trivia at you, Nate. It's cheating because I have the answer. We'll go over these last 5:31. The UTSA up big. They bring in another quarterback. Surely that's not Harris coming back in. No, that's the first action of the season from the young man, UTSA, Cam Peters, from Stafford High School. First game played of the season. And that's a 5-yard gain. At least he hasn't thrown a pass.
Well, this is the kind of game where you want to get everybody's playing time. I mean, you're winning. You're up 41-7. You've clearly gotten yourself in position to host the conference championship game. And that's the thing. With the victory today, they host the conference championship game. So it's big for UTSA. They're on a path to winning another conference championship. How about that? I mean, congratulations to them.
I'll start you off with an easy one. 2nd and 5 play, and they quarterback draw it to the near side. And running his way as Peters takes a tumble as Wyatt hits him. The most rushing touchdowns in a game played here at Rice by one player.
Picks up 3 yards on the play.
Most rushing touchdowns. That's got to be Charles. Big Chuck.
The Chuck wagon.
5.
Yes, indeed.
5.
There you go. He had 5 against La Tech.
Absolutely right. I remember that game. Never forget it. He had a day. What did he rush for, like 219 yards?
That sounds about right.
Yeah, I think he rushed for 219 and 5.
All right, here we go. Shotgun. Little fun with numbers here. 3rd and 2, the 27. Snap. And a give on a jet sweep, and slipping down is the receiver Wilson coming on end around. Slips down the 29. Guys don't give him a hard time in film.
Yeah, I'm standing right next to Mr. Numbers, Chuck Poole. I won't ask him because I'll be cheating. But I think
you want another one?
Give me. Wait a minute. Let me get this one right first. Chuck, was it 211?
Don't bother him. He doesn't want to hear from you.
Charles Ross.
4th down and 4. UTSA looks like they're going for it. He doesn't want to hear from you. They
Yes, he
rush
does.
Rodriguez onto the field. I got another one for you, Nate.
What you got?
The longest field goal at Rice Stadium in a Conference USA game. Timeout's called.
That would be, we know who that is.
Well, do we?
That's the Boz?
It is Boz. You know how long it was? I actually called this game with you. There's a hint.
Was it against Kansas? No, you said it was against what? It was a what?
56 yards against SMU.
Conference USA game. Yeah.
In 2012.
I remember that. Yep.
We're talking about these, by the way, as Rice playing its last Conference USA home game. Yep. Some big notable games. Among others on the list, Bob told us during the break, the Jared Dillard catch from Longview zone, Joel Armstrong. That was against UCF.
That 07?
And 05.
05, okay.
Okay, the UAB, yeah, that was UCF. I'm going that. But what that did, that started a notable streak. First of 15 straight games where JD would catch at least one touchdown. Yeah, 07. Here's the snap. And they're throwing to the end zone left side. You got to be joking me here, Peter. Incomplete. Towards the left sideline. Incomplete.
Guys who don't get lots of playing time, they want to try to score, get something memorable from a game regardless of the score. It doesn't matter. That was good defense that time.
McCord there in coverage, and the Owls will take over.
I don't mean to the team. I mean to the guy. You know, the guy wants to make a play. To the team, you wonder why the coach decides to do that up 41-7. It's not a dirty play. It's just, why you doing it.
All right, Nate, trying to stump you on another one. Do you know the most points scored a game here at Rice Stadium?
77-21, I believe. That was over North Texas, wasn't it?
Yeah, I guess by an opponent. Most points for Rice, 62, and they beat East Carolina. You know the OC in that game. We talked about that earlier this year. Back to pass, Padgett slipping as he rolls to his right side.
Number 12, A.J. Padgett on the
26 yards.
The OC in that game.
That's just me.
Yards on the play.
Who would that have been?
Who would have coached USC?
Oh! That was no, Lincoln Riley.
Yeah, he was the OC that game. Rice won that. Do you know the most touchdowns passing in one game? It's been done 3 times.
By Chase Clement for sure.
Yes, indeed. He had one.
Was it?
I don't have the other 2.
Was it 8?
6.
6. Okay.
Back to pass. Padgett looks on the slant over the middle, kind of the 32-yard line, and Peyton Stevenson making his first Owl catch there. That's good to see.
I'm going to say this: Chase Clement. I don't know if you understand how good that guy really was. I mean, he was unbelievable. And he could
San Antonio guy, too.
Yeah, man. He could do it with his legs. He could do it with his arm. He was so accurate. I mean, I to this day, I still do not understand how the NFL team even gave him a shot.
Under 2 minutes to go. UTSA up 41-7. Owls ball 3rd and 5 to 34. Back to pass. Padgett looking over the middle, throws deep, and they got their lines crossed there. Incomplete to Thompson over midfield. And it'll be 4th down. 30 seniors recognized today. Owls had one coming into today. 12 of their last 14 on senior day. Come short in this one. 4th down and 5, the 34. And they're going to go for it. 1:49 remaining. 5 wide receivers here. Padgett Takes that shotgun snap, surveying, tosses left side, high from Montgomery, tipped and intercepted by UTSA, falling down to the ground, rolling on the field. No, they said incomplete as DeBon went diving forward.
Ball goes over on down.
Trying to skip it off the carpet. A player had that tip. Okay, yeah. And now it's going to be. They start another drive in Owls territory, the 34.
Yeah, that's not the way you want to end the game with a minute 43 remaining. You want to try to end on a strong note, but it just has not worked out for the Owls today. You got to try to put something together for next week, something that's going to work, a good run game. Again, UTSA, man, they had an excellent game plan. Again, we're not going to throw the ball. We're going to let Frank Harris beat you on the ground. You're going to over-pursue, and he's going to score 3 touchdowns.
Minute 43 remaining, and they've got their third quarterback of the day. Each team has played 3 quarterbacks today. It's Peters hands to Rodriguez.
Picks up a couple to the 31.
Runs left side.
Tackled by Rice
Rodriguez, his 8th carry of the day, but he doesn't have more than 10 yards so far.
If Rodriguez is 5'4", I'm 6'3".
Okay, we're going to check this. Don't know why you got to call him out like that.
I'm not. You just have real talented players that have lots of skills like Cam.
There you go. I like the way political season is past, Nate, but that's a good politician line there. As they'll go to the knee here. 1 minute left. The knee comes down. Not much went right today for the Rice Owls. By the way, Rodriguez 5'7", Nate.
Well,
45 seconds to go. That'll do it. Nate will chat with Coach Bloomgren coming up here in just a moment. Just from the start, Nate, after the first drive where the Owls stopped them, UTSA did it on the legs, and the Conference USA Player of the Year proved why he's probably going to win that award again. But it was more than that, too.
No question. He made it look easy, and that's, against a good defense. Rice has played great defense. That's why they have 5 wins. He made it look easy, but he makes it look easy not just against Rice. He makes it look easy against everybody. He did that today, and he probably will be your conference player of the year, no doubt about it.
Don't get wet, Nate. UTSA chasing down Jeff Traylor. The guys are holding him, and they're trying to dump the water on top of him, but
I think they missed.
He's still got the quick feet.
Yeah, they got him, but they missed for the most part.
But how about again, this is all Owls all the time, but what we saw what UTSA was, what he has built them into. Legendary high school coach at Gilmer. He's got the stadium named after him. 4-time Texas Coach of the Year. And he's now 19-3 in Conference USA games. 10-3 against Texas teams. He has built that the right way at UTSA.
Yeah, he's done a nice job, and he did it by bringing in guys. Man, you would not believe who I just ran into down here. What are you doing here?
Hey, just coming into the town. Finally got a bye week when y'all play in Houston.
Tell everybody who you are.
Oh, Miles Adams.
You remember this guy,
Miles?
D lineman, alma mater. Hey, Rice alum. It's good to be back.
Good to see you, man.
Miles J.
Yes, this guy plays some pro ball, man. NFL. Where you now?
I'm in Seattle.
He's still in Seattle.
Yeah,
so you came home you got bye week?
Yeah, bye week. Came back from Germany last weekend. Got the Raiders next week.
Look at this, man. It's good to see you, man.
Give him my best.
You look great. Yeah. Got to give him a hug, man. It's good to see you, boy.
Good to see you, my man.
All right. Yeah, we're going to catch up with Bloom down. He walked over here. I said, man, it's Miles. Looking good. I guess he's going to go in and talk to the team after the game or after once they go into the locker room. But Coach Bloom over with his team right now, I guess, on the other side. And they do what they do in regards to celebrating, win or lose.
School song there.
Yeah.
On behalf of Rice football and Rice University, thank you for your attendance.
Talk with him and not try to get run over by the players coming my way.
Looks like he's back around the 40 right now. Coach Bloomgren, the other 40 coming here. I think that is him. He's consoling one of the seniors there. But Rice falls in this one to UTSA 41-7. UTSA goes to 9-2. They've won 8 in a row. They're 7-0 in league play, and the Owls are down to 5-6. They've dropped back-to-back games for the first time this season, and they're 3-4 in Conference USA play.
Got it with me now. Coach, this was a tough game. How do you explain this?
Oh, I think it's real easy to explain. They're a championship program.
and we did not put our best foot forward today, and that's what happens when you play a championship program and you don't play well. So I don't like the result. I don't feel good about the result. I hate it for our kids because, again, they keep working hard. We're just not playing well enough.
It was a tough game in regards to the weather, but the weather wasn't really a factor. Frank Harris was a factor.
You ain't kidding. He really is the Conference USA Player of the Week, Player of the Year. He's incredible. He's really a lot to deal with. But the other thing is we didn't give any support to our defense. You know, when we can't move the ball, and obviously things went a little bit south for us when Wiley got hurt. That's a big deal. We thought we were coming in this game. We had a lot of confidence that Wiley was coming back. And when he got re-injured, that kind of rocked us a little bit on offense. And we've got to be good enough to say, okay, we're going to put it on the offensive line and the blocking units back and hand the ball to the running back and move the ball. And we weren't today.
Any update on Wiley?
No, I mean, I just talked to him. He's doing okay. He's in good spirits. But we'll see where we are as we go forward. We've got a lot of people that are key components to this team that we'd love to get healthy for next week, and we're going to work hard to get them back.
I get ready for North Texas.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, so there you have it. Hey, man, it was a bad day at the office. And remember what happened last week against Western Kentucky? You had a similar situation, but this week they just got, hammered. And, I mean, the only way – we got to be honest, JP. The only way you really come out of this, you got to come out next week like you forgot about those two games and play like your life depends on it. I'm going to try to talk with a couple of players up here.
We don't have time, Nate, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, we got to get out of here. And it's not because of the loss, just for the record. But thank you for getting down there, though, in your trivia session as well. But if you have any right around there, leave it up to you. But if you want to do the post game from down there, as I think on the fly, but we'll talk here.
We'll get out of here.
41-7, UTSA defeats Rice. More coming up on the post game. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Hey, Oscar, wake up. Hi, this is Otis and Oscar, the Talking Spokes Oysters for Acme Oyster House. You've probably seen us on TV. My friend Oscar is, sleeping. You know, we oysters like our pets. Anyway, drop by tonight for a dozen raw, a dozen char-grilled, a seafood platter or po' boy, and maybe a few laughs. Come Acme, bro. Not you. Acme Oyster House. Life's more fun with seafood.
Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer. For those who don't follow trends, but craft them. Flight by Yingling is uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is premium refreshment. 6 generations in the making. Don't just raise a glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yingling, the official beer partner of Rice Athletics, and now available for purchase everywhere in Texas. The Yingling Company, Fort Worth, Texas. Please enjoy responsibly.
College sports fans now have access to hundreds of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
The passion.
He's going to take it to the house. Dinner's cooking. Touchdown.
The fury.
Getting split. Down he goes.
The speed.
To the 50. To the 40. He's gone.
Western College Football.
For the end zone. Got it for 6 points. You cannot hitch the wagon with the ponies in the barn. Back to the end zone. 20.
This is the College Football Blitz. Listen all season long on College Sports Now on the Varsity Network. Rice Sports Network from Learfield. Welcome to the Little Woodrow's postgame show. Coming up, postgame reaction, including stats and highlights, other scores, and a look ahead at what's next for the Owls.
See, UTSA Roadrunners 41-7 is 21-0 after the first quarter. Has 28-0 at the half in favor of the Roadrunners. They tacked on 13 more points, including the third rushing touchdown by Frank Harris to go 41-0. The Owls, one score came on a very nifty play, 43-yard touchdown pass. A.J. Patchett, his first career touchdown, completed it to Bradley Rosner. 41-7. The Owls falling to 5-6 on the year, 3-4 in Conference USA play. And UTSA has clinched a berth in the Conference USA championship game in a couple of weeks. Roadrunners 9-2 on the year, 7-0 in conference action, and they've won 8 straight games now and 7 straight in this series against the Rice Owls. Stay tuned, more coming up here in our Little Woodrow's postgame. UTSA 41, Rice 7. It's Rice football from Learfield.
What if your preferred hospital could also be your primary care provider? At Houston Methodist, we go beyond hospital care, offering you everything from flu shots to well-woman exams to managing your weight and cholesterol. And our primary care doctors and specialists are connected all across the city. So whatever the need, wherever you live, we can be there for you.
Visit HoustonMethodist.org to find the care you need at locations throughout Houston. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Houston, we have a cocktail. All Hands Canned Cocktails are made with 6 times distilled craft vodka at a sturdy 10% ABV to ensure you never have to sacrifice the quality of your provisions. Now available in 6 natural flavors, including raspberry lemonade, ruby red grapefruit, cherry limeade, cranberry and vodka soda, and vodka tonic classics. Follow the adventure on Instagram at @DrinkAllHands and try these bar-strength cocktails for yourself for the next game. All Hands, damn fine cocktails. Proud sponsor of Rice Athletics.
North Star Pressure Washing, the only power washing company you will ever need for all your commercial and residential properties. Serving Houston and the surrounding areas for over 10 years, and now a proud sponsor for Rice University sports programs. Call us today for a free quote at 281-989-9244, because at North Star Pressure Washing, we never forget that your image is our business.
DoubleTree by Hilton Houston Medical Center Hotel and Suites is the preferred hotel for anybody visiting the medical center, the museum district, or Rice University. We offer the largest suites in the medical center, complete with full kitchens, and our full-service restaurant and outdoor pool will make your stay complete. We look forward to having you experience the DoubleTree by Hilton Houston Medical Center Hotel and Suites soon. And if you need a group rate or 10 or more rooms, don't forget to call 713-528-7744. That's 713-528-7744.
Rice Owls fall to the UTSA Roadrunners, taking a gander at a few stats here as the Owls are only able to get 5 rushing yards on the afternoon. UTSA 262 rushing yards, and that was a big deal. And when you look at it, it's a chance, a nugget I didn't get to have it highlighted on old boardy here. But the Owls the last 4 weeks had averaged 191 yards rushing. They just weren't able to get that going from the start of the game, and that stayed that way. UTSA just took that away from the Owls. Did some of it have to do with the conditions? I think so, yes, but that was still a big storyline of this game as UTSA 394 total yards and Rice 230. Fair assessment in that they just couldn't get it going rushing, but it was a few things. It wasn't just one thing, but UTSA proving why they're looking to repeat as champs here.
Well, conditions are part of the game. You just have to understand what you need to do in those conditions, and I think UTSA understood what they had to do in the conditions today. They decided not to throw the ball, we're going to run it. And when they needed to throw, they did, but they really didn't need to throw a whole lot. So, you know, it comes down to Rice understanding what they need to do, and it's just like Mike Bloomgren said. He said that they really didn't give the offense didn't give itself a chance to put any points on the board, and the defense didn't have a chance at all today. And that's what happens, you know, when you have one game plan slated and it doesn't work out, and you get set for another one, and it doesn't work out either. So,
yeah, playing 3 different quarterbacks,
it's hard to do.
That did not help things. Wiley Green came to the coaches. Mike Bloom was telling me before the game that he came to them Monday and said, hey, I'm ready to go if you need me. They needed him. He started. He got injured and did not come back. And you just feel so much for Wiley. You hope that's not the end to his Rice Owls career, but you knew his heart was in the right place. But that was not the big storyline of this game. UTSA is a machine.
They are a machine.
They're a machine.
And they follow Frank Harris. They follow what he does. the defense started playing better after Frank Harris scored, if you noticed that. All of a sudden they picked up a little momentum because we thought Rice might be able to run the ball, but they really couldn't run the ball. They couldn't throw the ball, and it just did not work out well.
Glancing at some of these other numbers, we'll have individual tallies in a bit, but time of possession was not a story as well in this game, and it was 35 minutes, 34 and a half minutes for Rice, 25 and a half minutes for UTSA. Roadrunners, 6 of 6 in the red zone opportunities. Rice was 0 for 2, and the Roadrunners averaged 7.2 yards per play. But Rice, 3.1 yards per play. UTSA had 6 penalties. Rice had 3 in this game. And the turnovers. Owls coughed it up 3 times, leading to 17 UTSA points. And UTSA coughed it up twice there. Was that the second quarter? And the Owls just could not take advantage of that. More coming up here in our Little Woodrow's postgame. We'll go individual stats and scores as well. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. The parking spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
Have no post-game plans? You do now. Head down the street to Little Woodrow's in Rice Village and relax over indoor and outdoor games, sports, and drink specials that a college student can't refuse. All you have to do is bring your student ID to enjoy $2.50 domestic drafts. Also, don't miss out on our Thursday college nights as we've got $2 domestic drafts and $3 shot specials. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram to stay up to date on all of our upcoming events and specials. Little Woodrow's, the official Rice Owls game day headquarters.
Houston, we have a cocktail. All Hands Canned Cocktails are made with 6 times distilled crab vodka at a sturdy 10% ABV to ensure you never have to sacrifice the quality of your provisions. Now available in 6 natural flavors, including raspberry lemonade, ruby red grapefruit, cherry limeade, cranberry and vodka soda, and vodka tonic classics. Follow the adventure on Instagram at @DrinkAllHands and try these bar-strength cocktails for yourself for the next game. All Hands, damn fine cocktails. Proud sponsor of Rice Athletics.
The passion.
He's gonna take it to the house. Dinner's cooking. Touchdown.
The fury.
Getting split. Down he goes.
The speed.
To the 50. To the 40. He's gone.
Western College football.
For the end zone. Got it for 6 points. You cannot hitch the wagon. Put the ponies in the barn. Back in the end zone. 20.
This is the College Football Blitz. Listen all season long on College Sports Now on the Varsity Network.
Rice House fall to the UTSA Roadrunners. The scoreboard to our right, that is a new one. It has been unplugged as the rain keeps on coming. I think it's the heaviest it has been so far. We survived in this one, Nate, as no fans left in the stands in this one, too. The Owls fall in this one, and next action for Owls football coming up, we'll have the Acme Oyster House What's on Tap coming up later, and look at those North Texas Mean Green. But looking more on the individual stat side of things, first for the guys from the Alamo City, Frank Harris, 11 of 14 passing, 103 yards, 2 touchdowns, and 1 pick. Marburger, 4 of 8 passing, 29 yards. Peters, 0 for 1. For 0 yards. Harris called his own number 7 times, 124 yards rushing. Yeah, that just flows off the tongue usually, but Harris a season high. 124 yards rushing and 3 touchdowns, including a long of 63. And 10 different receivers caught balls today for UTSA, but none more than 39. That was Zachary Franklin, their leading receiver. Atresh, 9 of 19, 89 yards passing for Rice. Padgett, 7 of 18 for a $110, touchdown, no picks. Wiley Green, 4 of 5 passing before he left for 26 yards. Owls leading rusher, Juma Ottaviano, 23 yards on 8 totes. And the Owls leading receiver was big, bad Bradley Rosner, 4 grabs, 73 yards, including that 43-yard hookup for Rosner from Padgett. 5 balls for 43 yards tonight for Campbell this afternoon, and 5 catches for 39 yards for Isaiah Esdale.
Sometimes it just doesn't take much, And I'm looking at the numbers for Frank Harris, 124 on the ground and 103 in the air. If my math serves me right, that's 227, right? But he had 5 touchdowns, 3 rushing, 2 passing. It doesn't take a lot, man. I keep saying it. It's all about, and he turned the ball over twice, but they were already up 21-0 when he turned the ball over the first time. So it's all about really some really good game planning. You got to know what you're doing out there on the field, and not having fear. And they came in today and played with no fear. I thought that they came out the more fired up team. Usually, you see Rice, they're very reserved. They come out. UAB, they didn't know. They came out against UAB, and they looked like they wanted to play, like they wanted to hurt somebody. But you could tell this team, it just seemed like everything was with them today and not with Rice. And I think next week, I'm hoping we'll see a different Rice team.
Yeah, and who plays quarterback next week? Is it Shoki? Do you go with A.J. Padgett, or is T.J. McMahon better? We don't know about him after leaving that Western Kentucky game.
Let's hope T.J. is better. I think T.J. obviously gives them a much better chance. You got Shoki, he's new. He's still trying to figure it out. You got Padgett. Padgett is again trying to figure it out. He's trying to stay within the game plan. You have to figure out what he does, and if he's going to start, you got to figure out what he does best and let him do it. Let him do it. Same with Shoki. What does he do best? Well, a couple things we saw today that, and I saw him in the game against Western Kentucky, throwing into coverage in the middle of the field. Keep the ball along the boundary, and let your running backs do the rest of the work in the middle of the field, and you may have a recipe for a decent game.
Stay with us. Coming up next, we got more to get to here on our Little Woodrow's postgame. UTSA 41, Rice 7. It's Rice football from Learfield.
We interrupt your top 40 hits to issue this alert from the Karbach Brewing Company. In our efforts to brew our distinct and popular Hopadillo IPA, we have unwittingly created a monster. A monster with an insatiable thirst. A monster that will not stop until it gets what it wants. An ice-cold Hopadillo IPA. Just like the one I'm holding in my hand. Bold, flavorful, dry-hopped, irresistible. Sweet and berry! Hopadillo. Find it before it finds you. Bravely brewed in Texas by the Karbach Brewing Company.
Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer. For those who don't follow trends, but craft them. Flight by Yingling is uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is premium refreshment. 6 generations in the making. Don't just raise a glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yingling, the official beer partner of Rice Athletics, and now available for purchase everywhere in Texas. The Yingling Company, Fort Worth, Texas. Please enjoy responsibly.
With MyFit Foods, meal planning isn't hard. We've got options on options for ready-to-eat meals. It's no secret why MyFit Foods is the best choice for meal prep. We have the best products, price point, and people dedicated to serving you. Stop by our store, only a mile down the road from Rice University, and fuel your body the Rice way today. MyFit Foods. Give a fit.
Join us each Monday of a game week for the Mike Bloomgren Show from Acme Oyster House. It's at 1201 West Hydrant. It's aired live at 7 o'clock on the Varsity Network app, ricehouse.com, and the Owls Game Day app. Coach and I will recap each game and preview the Owls' next opponent. Players and assistant coaches also join us throughout the season. And get this, it's also streamed live on the Owls Facebook and YouTube channels. The Mike Bloomgren Show, 7 o'clock every Monday of the game week at Acme Oyster House.
UTSA defeats Rice. They clinch a berth and hosting in the 72 degrees temperature controlled Alamo Dome coming up in a couple weeks. Scores, and more scores coming up here as we check here. This brought to us by Doubletree by Hilton Medical Center. Rapid fire version coming up here Across Conference USA, Middle Tennessee is leading FAU mid-second quarter, 21-7 for the Blue Raiders. A win for Middle Tennessee, and they become bowl eligible. A comeback win for FAU, and they become bowl eligible. Charlotte leading Louisiana Tech 10-7. That is a late second quarter score. And out in the West Texas town of El Paso, UTEP leading FIU 14-0. They're about to go to the second quarter there. And Auburn's just kicked the field goal. 10-0. They lead Western Kentucky on the South Plains. Looking at the American Athletic Conference action, as Houston leading East Carolina in Greenville, 35-3. Cougars trying to get their 7th win of the season. Yesterday, earlier today, Navy upset UCF 17-14. Memphis all over going to the 4th. All over North Alabama, 52-0. Cincinnati leads at the Link, leading Temple 7-0 late first quarter, and Tulsa 48 and South Florida 42. That's a final from last night. And from Thursday night, it was Tulane 59-24 winners over SMU. In a couple Big 12 scores, Texas leads at Kansas by 17-0 count. One of my favorite venues to broadcast a game from, for what it's worth. Texas Tech playing in Ames later tonight. They're playing at Iowa State. So those are some of the old Southwest Conference schools I think some people like to hear from. What say you on the top 25 front, good man?
I'm going to give you a couple of other locals. Institutions, if you will.
Yes.
I love local. Texas Southern over Alabama A&M right now in the fourth quarter, 20-3. And Mississippi Valley State leading Prairie View 27-7.
Is this your golf announcer's voice?
Golf. Actually, this is I got to hurry and get to this voice.
Hey, it's okay.
That's what it is. Okay, so top 25.
There you go.
Man.
There's the Nate I like.
Number 19, Florida State. Woo. 49-17 over Louisiana. Michigan, number 3 Michigan, barely over Illinois, 19-17.
Illinois is feisty, though.
They are feisty. Yeah. Not enough, though, against number 3. And then, as you mentioned earlier, you talked about TCU knocking off Baylor by a point. Number 4, TCU Sting.
Walk-off field goal.
Hey, man, that's how you get it done. Georgia leading Kentucky right now in the second quarter, 6-0. Wow. Kentucky giving them all they can handle. Let's see. Ohio State, 7. Maryland, 6 in the second quarter, 11-28. Number 11, Penn State, 14. Rutgers, 10. Number 25, Cincinnati, 7. Temple, nothing. And a little bit later tonight, this is going to be interesting, Ole Miss at Arkansas, Oklahoma State and Oklahoma. That game at 6:30. Tennessee at South Carolina. And the in-state rivals, USC at UCLA. I will be watching that game closely. That's number 7 at 16. They're just going right across the street.
I want you to text me when that game's over because there's no way you're staying up for the end of that one.
You don't think?
I guarantee you. You are not staying up for that one.
Oh, my God. You know I go to bed early.
Call you out.
You know I go to bed early, right?
At 6 o'clock on weeknights. You're not staying up till 1 a.m.
I know, right? But you know tonight I'm going to watch a movie. But you know which one I'm going to watch, too. Remember the Titans. But anyway, USC at UCLA at 7 o'clock. I can make that. I should be able to make I have one eye open, one eye closed. But, yeah, USC at UCLA. I want to see who wins that game.
All right.
I'm pulling for UCLA. I am.
Houston Christian.
I like you, Lincoln, but I'm pulling for UCLA.
Yeah, we've been there, done that.
Yep.
But Houston Christian trailing Tarleton State at the half. Another game of local note. 35-7. That one is up. That's actually, they're playing that one in Selma, Alabama. That can't be right.
What?
That's got to be. Memorial Stadium's in Stephenville, but they have Memorial Stadium, Selma, Alabama. And David Bailiff's A&M Commerce Lions are trailing Tennessee State by 19-7 score, almost in the half at Commerce, America. Not a bad town to be in. All right, there's some of the scores. We'll wrap up the broadcast coming up next and have our What's on Tap and look forward to the North Texas Mean Green, who the Owls face next. 41-7 the final here. This is Rice Football from Learfield.
Buy the best for less at Shoppers. Shoppers has the lowest prices on John Deere tractors. Don't leave money on the table with the best tractor at the best prices of the year. Shoppers makes it so easy with just a few clicks at our website. We dare you to compare. Go see our specials by Googling Shoppas at SHOPPAS. Build the tractor package of your dreams with our Build It, Price It, Own It tool. And we'll deliver your John Deere tractor for free. The best for less at Shoppas, all things John Deere.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. The parking spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
You've got a lot going on, so how do you find time to take care of you? At Houston Methodist, we work around your busy life. There's same-day primary care appointments, online scheduling to see our world-class specialists, access to all your records through MyChart, and video visits 24/7 if you need urgent care, bringing you Houston Methodist's expertise wherever, whenever you need it.
Visit HoustonMethodist.org to find the care you need at locations throughout Houston. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
The passion.
He's gonna take it to the house. Dinner's cooking. Touchdown.
The fury.
Getting split. Down he goes.
The speed.
To the 50. To the 40. He's gone.
Western College football.
For the end zone. Got it for 6 points. You cannot hitch the wagon with the ponies in the barn. Back to the end zone. 20.
This is the College Football Blitz. Listen all season long on College Sports Now on the Varsity Network.
Rice House fall today to the UTSA Roadrunners by a 41-7 final. What's on tap? Brought to you by Acme Oyster House. Looking at the North Texas Mean Green, by the way, a 1 o'clock start time, a 12:30 Houston Methodist pregame from Apogee Stadium in Denton. For what it is worth, that is my favorite road venue to go to across
I agree.
Conference USA.
Totally agree.
And you look at the way that Seth Luttrell has done things. They had that crazy finish last year to become bowl eligible, and they're now 5-2 inside Conference USA action, and they have done it with offense and running the football. They lost at UAB last week 41-21, but they won at Western Kentucky. We talked about this the tail end of the broadcast. 40-13. That was a head turner.
Wow.
And then they blew out FIU in Denton, 52-14. But when they score, they score. We were talking about wild rides. Here are the point totals they've put up. Not all of them, but they've put up a 59, 45, a 47, a 40, and a 52. And they also had some losses where they scored 34 and some big point totals all the way around. So it's going to start with trying to stop the rushing game, and they got an old man at quarterback. Austin Ani, the 29-year-old former New York Yankees farmhand.
No, he's 30.
Well, he's 30 then. He's an old man.
He's old,
picking nits there. But he's a 2,900-yard passer with 29 touchdowns and 11 picks. Local kid. Got a great long story.
Kid.
You know who they also have in the quarterback roster? A guy you have interviewed before, local product.
Help me out.
Started his career at Arizona. Grant Gunnell.
Oh! Grant Gunnell is now at North Texas?
I'm breaking some news to Nate.
You
apparently.
are breaking news to me. Wow. In fact, he was my player of the year.
Yeah. 2 years back.
While he was at St. Pius.
Yeah, at St. Pius. Houston went to Arizona with Sumlin.
Yep.
One other stop. Anyway, but the story has been what Ani has been able to do at quarterback. And then rushing the football, they have Adei, who has about 700 yards rushing. Attaway, South Oak Cliff kid. He's got about 600 yards rushing. And another strong wide receiver core that's very balanced. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys above 300 yards receiving and 2 guys above 500. Shorter and Burns there. So
they've always had good returners.
Yeah, special teams calling card there.
Yes, always have. Interested to see just how good. And with Ani being there, as well as Grant Gunnell being there, that's a good quarterback room they have.
Mm-hmm.
That's a super quarterback room. Gunnell is 6'6", And I expected every publication in the country to say, hey, this guy will be playing in the NFL, in future years. Just curious to see how he's going to end his career at North Texas. But Austin Arnie's been there forever. And I just wonder if they just continue to roll the scholarship over.
They also had the La Tech kid last year, remember, started the final game, J.D. Head, I think, from Pearland.
Oh, yeah,
and
that's
then
correct.
he transferred to North Texas as well.
That is correct.
But anyway, Nate, enjoy your Thanksgiving. We'll be talking with a belly full of turkey and then some coming up. I'm going to go see the Pops.
Now, Monday, I'm doing the coaches.
Yes.
Correct?
Are you hopeful? Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know if that was a question mark or a period there.
I just want to make sure.
Okay. Day by day, brother. Day by day. Right?
Acme Oyster House, Monday night.
Red Beans and Rice University.
Yes, that's correct.
I believe you'll probably have Coach Straub there to end the season.
Okay.
Think we ran through the position coaches.
Okay.
But thanks for doing that. And, yeah, that'll be 7 to 8 Monday night, the final one there at Acme Oyster House. As I'll also have Rice basketball that night, and I've got to waddle on over to Tudor Fieldhouse. We've got Rice basketball here tonight. Great job by you, Nate. Just wish it was a better result.
Super job by you, too, as well, my friend.
All right. Remember, in everything we give thanks. Thanks to you all for tuning in, for any or all the broadcasts that you did. Walter Donaldson behind the scenes pushing and tweaking. And thanks to a saturated Jason Metco and then Nate Griffin, who took the baton on the sideline going down there for helping out. Appreciate Ashley back at the studio. And Paul in Louisville for helping us out behind the scenes as well. Have a great, and can't forget young Rohan.
That's
Mama
right.
ain't going to let him drive, but young
That's
Rohan,
right.
she brings him up here and he spots for us, and he is a future broadcasting megastar. And
yes, he is.
You can always say he got his start here. Have a great rest of this night and day. God bless. Go Owls. Rice fight. We'll talk to you coming up. Rice basketball coming up in a few minutes. Stay with us here. This is Rice football from Learfield.
On the Rice Sports Network from Learfield, you've been listening to the Little Woodrow's postgame